True cuts deep, sharp as a blade. Warriors fight in the shadow parade. Outcast voices screaming the night, seeking justice on the flickering light. True crime whispers truth or lies. In the cafe where the story dies, seeking true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Bronx tale echoes in the city's roar. Bubbly waters mask what we ignore. Lucy Morningstar laughs in the dark. Pavarotti's voice leaves a haunting mark on Vic thoughts locked in a cell. Dark, get the code to break in the spell. Send your wise writing names in the sand. Kane B's rhythm got in the band, singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. True cuts deep, sharp as a blade. Warriors fight in the shadow parade. Outcast voices screaming the night, seeking justice on the flickering light. True crime whispers truth or lies. In the cafe where the story dies, seeking true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Bronx tale echoes in the city's roar. Bubbly waters mask what we ignore. Lucy Morningstar laughs in the dark. Pavarotti's voice leaves a haunting mark on Vic thoughts locked in a cell. Dark, get the code to break in the spell. Send your wise writing names in the sand. Kane B's rhythm got in the band, singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Singing true crime truth. Where the skies show proof. Yo, drop the guitars, truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christie with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm, let the rhythm flow. Mama bear vibes, Molly Dreck in the den. SRB, Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie, Rachel, Lucia, Jay in the booth. Wrench, wrecking crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Fizzy cake, rise and let the truth speak. Cat K, Meg P, Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy lies, shatter illusions, no place to hide. Typically unique, fizzy cake sweet. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat. Moderators of truth in the shadows, they stand. Brandy B with a drink in hand, Christian Nevada. Seahawks ride, tomboy charm, mama bear pride. Blue cruise in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you sing. With the words you sing. With the words you sing. Molly Dread, Sassy Cassie, they don't play. Rax and Alicia J clearing the way. Randy first stomps, a quake in the ground. Fizzy cake laughs, chaos all around. Leah Story spins the tales, Bonnie Bailey howls. Lucy Morning Stars, light breaks the cloud. Blue cruise in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. Cat K shouts, truths are creed. SRB Zelda, hearts that bleed. Sassy Cassie sparks the flame. We're all here. Remember the name. 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 All right. Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. Great to see you all back in the house today. We are open for business. I missed you all yesterday and the day before, but I did get to see a lot of you guys last night. I joined Robert over at True Crime Unleashed. Thank you guys so much for coming over there and supporting. I do appreciate so very much, as I'm sure Robert does. And if you guys haven't checked that out, please go check out that video from last night with True Crime Unleashed. Hit the like button, share it out, and make sure you subscribe to Mr. Robert if you have not yet done it, and hit the notification bell. Speaking of that, make sure you do that right here as well at the cafe, guys. Hit the notification bell. You don't want to miss nothing we do. Share this out, and please, whether you hit it, elbow it, punch it, lick it, stick it, whatever you got to do, but make sure to hit that like button, folks, please, and thank you so very much. You guys are so very amazing. It is great to be back with all you beautiful people today. Guys, we are heading into Idaho, surprise, surprise, with an open discussion to catch up on some things. I've had some requests via email, as always, to talk about some different things. So we're going to open it up in a wide open discussion and see what we come up with today. These discussions over here are so very awesome. I love every one of them with every one of you. That being said, you guys know what comes next. Let's do this thing. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Past reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hug the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. It is great to see you all here again today. 1 minute, please. It is wonderful actually to see you all. I missed you guys yesterday for my normal show, as I did the day before. Been busy with everything, trying to get ready for Thanksgiving and all that fun stuff, and deal with my messed up basement because of my stupid flooding issue and other things. So I'm sorry, guys, I missed out for a couple of days, but I did join Robert last night over at True Crime Unleashed. It was a good show, great conversation. We talked a little bit about Idaho. We talked a little bit about Morgan Geyser and that situation. It was a great conversation, as they always are. And seeing a lot of you guys there, I appreciate that very much. But I see you all here now, and that's what means the most. Welcome. And I'm going to say welcome again to my friend Dylan here, Mr. Hildreth from Hildreth's Verdict, Mr. Dylan's channel. Good to see you, my friend. How are you today?
Oh, just getting a chance to test out the new microphone.
I see it. It's pretty. Kind of like mine with glowy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, mine. I got the deck to go with it, so I can do the voice changing stuff. So
that's always fun stuff, isn't it?
Does it work?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I used to do that stuff. I got 2 of those boards. Those are fun, aren't they?
Oh, I'm having way too much fun with it.
It's a good mic. You sound good. Is it a fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have one of those. That's the other microphone I need to get set up and get rid of this glowy thing here that turns itself on and off whenever it feels like it. So yeah, I have that soundboard too. We can have all sorts of stuff. We could have a whole show doing that with that board if you want to one of these days. It'll be a blast.
Do the Alvin and Chipmunks.
Absolutely. One. Alvin and the Chipmunks, True Crime in house. Absolutely. You getting ready for Thanksgiving, bro?
Oh yeah. Well, we already kind of had the Thanksgiving / Christmas since the family is large and nobody can all get in at the same time.
I got you. Yes, I got you.
Plus, with my job, I'm pretty much working every day that isn't Thursday and today. So
I get it. I get it. Great to
But-
great to see you, sir. It's been a while since you've been here. I appreciate you joining us.
keep going live when I'm at work.
I know. I'm trying to work. I try to bounce them around so that everybody gets a chance from time to time. I do some of them late, some of them early, some of them in the middle. It is what it is. It's hard.
But it's rivalry week. It's Iron Bowl week.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yay. How's all that going with your other channel too?
Oh, it's well, the Georgia Tech video is doing really well, but other than that, they're a little bit underwhelming. I really thought Ohio State Michigan was going to take off because that's the rivalry that I know the most about.
Yeah,
but it hasn't for some reason. Georgia Tech's flown off the handle, and I'm like, that one, like, I tried to muster up excitement for it, but after Georgia Tech got whacked around, I mean, it's just
wasn't really a game.
Yeah, and Georgia plays the same way Pitt does, so it's just like, I mean, it's a rivalry game. Yeah, it's Georgia Tech, but I mean, it's probably going to end up being the next topic of true crime with how ugly it's going to get.
Yeah, there we go. Throw the two together and mix it up. That'd be fun.
And as far as Saturday night goes, Dago, I hate to break it to you, and I can't explain why, but I have a feeling that Jordan-Hare, it's going to be War Eagle. He gone.
We don't say those words in this house ever. ever. You're lucky my wife's not here. She'd probably jump into the computer and try to strangle you. It's just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I know what you're talking about, and you know what? Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. As much as I can't stand Auburn, considering how this year has gone for us Crimson Tiders this year so far, I have a slight doubt, and I'll give you a good possibility. I'll say only because I like you, and leave it at that. But God help you if it happens, because that means you jinxed us, and I will come to you, my friend. As well, my wife's entire family will come from Alabama to you, I'm sure, because that's bad stuff.
I don't know. There's just something about that game that feels off. The spread doesn't make sense. I get that it's in Jordan-Hare. Jordan-Hare is a weird place. Might have been built on some Indian burial ground. But
it is very possible, sir. That's very possible. Specifically, yes.
But it's a weird place where weird things happen.
And if it does, God help everybody, because that's not going to be good. That's all I'm going to say. I am terrified, Moto Man. I do not want that to happen. I'm telling you, bro. I don't. It would be bad. It would be bad. But this has been a weird year for Bama. So we got a new coach. We've had a new coach, but
it's weird because Alabama can't run the ball to save their lives. That's just completely strange.
Yeah, it's off. There's somebody put a curse on us or some shit this year. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know. Real quick though, let me see who we got joining us today. James Moen's back in the house. Siggy and Siggy. Good to see you, Siggy. Typically unique. Miss Kim's in the house. I saw what you said earlier, dear. I'm sorry you're going through that. I will be keeping you in my thoughts and prayers. You and your Mr. Carlos as well. I hope that's going well. Lions Den, again, good to see you. Beach Babe, welcome. James Moen, Cassie, Moto Man in the house. Tomboy, the Bomb Toys in the house. Let me see. Wade Bird, Miss Christine, afternoon to you. Gabby, good to see you. Yvonne Poole, welcome back to you. Like Tomboy said, Rome. Yeah, do that. Fizzy's fizzing around in here. Good to see you, Fizzy. Thank you for joining us today. Let's see. Moonlit Baby, welcome back to you. In Stitches in the house. What's going on, neighbor? Good to see you. Micro Blue 662, welcome back to you. Yvette Clifton, great to see you. Julianne 722, welcome to you. I am thankful for you, my dear. Very much so. Blue Devil, welcome. Good to see you today. Medal of Valor, amazing. I love that name and welcome. That is my videographer Molly created that song, Medal of Valor, and it's a great song. I love it. I love it. Joanne's in the house. Welcome back, Joanne. Great to see you. Teresa, welcome back to you as well. Hemisphere, what's up, brother? Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Miss Diane Draper, Johnny Gobbles, Dead Floozy Mama's in the house. Great to see you. P Mastiff 777. 1 second, everybody.
All right. Great to see everybody here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go into the Idaho stuff. I haven't had a chance to keep up with anything going on because of everything else that's going on with football. But
Okay, sorry, that was the boss lady. Just
yeah,
my birthday gift. I got me a new Browns hoodie, and it's just a tad bit too big, believe it or not. So we're gonna exchange it for a different size. So she wanted me to get that ready so she could do that. Megastar, welcome, Meg's in the house. Good to see ya. Megara. Sounds like a Godzilla creature. Megara. 1122 Queen Road Clue. Welcome to you. Hydronized Eyes. Welcome back. Donna Salamander. Welcome back to you. Oh my God, guys. It's like a tornado outside. What the hell's going on with this weird ass weather? My house is moving. CZ 2055. Welcome back to you. Let's see. Motoman. Sweet Home Alabama. Amen to that one, bro. Let me see.
It's actually so cold on my side of the state. The husky went outside, looked around, was like, nope. It came right back in.
When it's too cold for a husky, you know there's a problem. It's chilly here. It's like 40. I think it's 40. Last I looked, it was 40. Yeah, it's 40 degrees. But that says my weather thing, the real feel says it's like 32. So it's got to be that wind. That wind's crazy. Miss Paula, you are not late. Welcome, Miss Paula, the positive one. Always happy to have you in the house. Oh, you beautiful people. Beach Babe, welcome to you. Sea Mastiff 7777. I was getting ready to say hi to you and welcome. Yes, we're supposed to be getting snow, folks. We're talking about like 8 inches or some shit. I think Kim was right. Here I live in the snow belt. So if we get dumped, we get dumped. And I live right between 2 big lakes. So that snow comes off them lakes and it's cold. And I don't like it. I'm not ready for the snow yet. I'm good with it on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, not Thanksgiving Day, because I ain't ready for that. I don't want to break out all that stuff and do that shovelly and snowblowy stuff. Yeah, we are under wind advisory busy.
I absolutely love the snow. Give me the frozen tundra style, just blankets upon blankets upon blankets.
No, don't get me wrong. I like the smell. Here's the thing, dude. I'm getting old now, and my body hurts when it happens. That's all I'm saying. Aches and pains and all that fun stuff. My knees, my elbows. Drumming for my whole life has not helped my body. Now I hurt my back as well. So my elbows and knees, all the arthritic parts of my body start to throb when it gets cold and that time of year. Welcome, Satire. Good to see you today. Happy pre-Thanksgiving, everyone. I hope you guys are getting ready for it. I hope you guys, those of you that have already done it, I hope you guys have enjoyed it, and I hope you will. Debbie Gazzardo, good to see you. Guys, give me one quick second. I have to grab something, and we will get moving. I'll catch up with it.
Yeah, I've always loved the cold. Outside of that 1 year I came back to Ohio from Florida, but now that I've readjusted, I love the snow. I like it cold. I like it freezing. And yeah, so I have no idea what he has planned today. So we'll see. But and from my understanding, it's supposed to snow this weekend, at least in Ohio, in the Ohio, Michigan area. snow is expected for the game, Ohio State, Michigan, and I would imagine all other areas. Oh, it's snowing in Northwoods, Wisconsin. Well, it's Wisconsin. Doesn't it snow like all year round there? Or is that Minnesota? Maybe both. It may be the Ohio State University, but they could be the 5-time losers against Michigan.
I don't like either team, but I can't stand Ohio State, even though I live right in the middle of it.
What, because they've been able to copy the SEC model?
Oh, no, I don't.
And do it better?
Why everybody will put the like Facebook stuff. My sister's a big fan. Everybody in my family is, but me and the rest of people live with me. They'll do that whole OH, and then you wait for somebody to say IO, and I always type in. She'll say OH, and I'll go hell no, because I can't stand them. I don't know what it is. I never liked them. Willer, where are you at, Dylan?
I am in the great state of Ohio.
You're in Ohio too?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Where?
Like 45 minutes away from Toledo.
Okay. So you're up. Most everybody is up there.
Yeah, I'm right in the strip where Ohio and Michigan fought over.
Gotcha. Okay. You're up closer to SRB and all them. That's where Cassie's from. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Meg. That's it right there. Do not put down Michigan. I'm not putting them down. I just hope they beat the hell out of Ohio State. That's all. Busy said you are near me. Yeah.
I find it close that I find it interesting that as soon as paying players is legalized, the Big Ten just suddenly catches up to the SEC. I find that odd.
Yeah, how about that? Isn't that interesting? Money makes the world go round, bro. Cassie said, take that back or I quit. Well, it was nice knowing you, Cassie. I've always loved you, and I always will, but I don't know what to tell you, sweetie. I just can't handle it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, Captain. Closer to the Ohio River. There's a lot of us in here that are Ohioans, folks. It's wild. A lot. That's it. She's out. Oh, well, we'll see you later then, Cass. I know. I promise you. She won't quit. She can't do it. Cassie loves us all too much. She can't do it.
The paycheck's too nice.
Stage left. Yeah, right. She'll be back from the right side. Yeah, they would be great. That would be awesome. Wild West 144. Hello, and welcome to you. Toledo here. Yes, we got Lucy's in Cleveland. We got, see, told you. Pro B and Proud, Pro Burger and Proud is right on the Ohio River. See, there's a lot of us. If you're in Ohio, put a 1 in the chat. This cracks me up how many people, Dylan, come from this horrible state.
Horrible. I mean, hold on. Horrible. Ohio's like the greatest state in the union.
I was born and raised here, bro. It's boring. It's boring.
Yeah, so was I.
It's boring. We are boring. We do have one thing I'll say, though. We have a beautiful state. Okay. We have the most beautiful falls and springs there are. But besides that, in our and I'm not getting into politics, guys. I'm just saying our politics are crappy and there's just nothing to do around here too much. We do have good things, though. We have the Football Hall of Fame. We have the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We do have some great athletic teams. I'll say that much when they're doing it. Okay. Amy Oleski, welcome. Good to see you. But I mean, in seasonal stuff, it is beautiful at times.
We got football and unpredictable weather. What more could you possibly want?
Oh, there's my problem, bro. Mother Nature, the Mother Nature that lives in this state is beyond bipolar. So I think she's bipolar, manic depressive, schizophrenic all in one, because it could be 100 degrees today and snow tomorrow, and in the afternoon it would go back to 100 degrees, and maybe it'll rain somewhere in between there. It's crazy. It's nuts.
It's
It is
fun.
nuts.
Keeps you on your toes.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good way to put it.
Now, if you were to say Georgia was the greatest state in the union, I wouldn't argue too much with that. But Ohio has my heart.
Well, I get it. If that's one thing I'll say from most everybody I know. Hey, Senor Wazowski, what's up, bro? If you're from Ohio, there's bumper stickers that we used to have said "stuck in Ohio." I've tried to leave 4 different times, folks, and here I sit. You come back. It's like we're magnetized to it. Truly. I tried to go to California when I thought I was going to be a rock star. Here I sit. I tried to move to Alabama once, and Alabama is like the polar opposite of Ohio. Like, if you want to lose weight and not breathe, move to Alabama, because it's so fucking hot in Alabama. You can't breathe, bro. The humidity's insane. I just can't do it. What the hell? Oh, I was going to move to West Virginia one time. That didn't happen. We were going to move to Tennessee one time. That didn't happen. I've tried to leave this state multiple times, and I'm stuck. So there's something here, I do believe, that draws me here. So maybe that's what you're talking about, but maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what, I mean, I do love it here. Don't get me wrong, but I hate it at the same time. If that makes any sense at all, you guys. I know it doesn't.
I get it. I do get it. I did live in Florida for a year, and I had a good time down in Florida. But there's a reason why Ohio State's got the best damn team in the land with the best damn band in the land.
Dude, easy. You're making me. They do. Now, listen, one thing I will say, they have a really good marching band. That's true. They're big too. That's good. Wild West 144. Hell no, my friend. I will not. No, you will never catch me. Texas is not a state. Texas is hell. I'm not going to hell. I'm staying as far away from hell as I can. I won't do it. Cotton. No. It is. Texas is hell. I'm sorry. You might as well just say, hey, guys, pack your bags, pack your bikini, and go. That's hell. I can't. I don't know how you guys live there. I don't.
I'm going to say something that's going to really upset some people. Texas is the junior to Ohio. They try to do Ohio, but they can't quite do Ohio.
Texas they got issues down there. The heat is insane. They don't put beans in their chili. Need I say more? Now watch Tomboy's going to blow through the screen here now. Come move to Kansas. Hey, Robert's in the house. True Crime Unleashed. Kansas. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I could do Kansas, because them naders, we get enough tornadoes here in Ohio. I don't think we need any more. California. Yeah, that's where I tried to go. Gen 7's in the house. I liked LA, but you can't afford it. If you can't afford it, I mean, you probably can, but back then you got 5 guys in a van trying to. Oh God, that was bad. Bad trip. Yes, they do belong in Chile, Cassie, I believe. Are you people nuts? I don't believe so. See? Thank you. It's not chili. It's that kind of chili goes on a hot dog. It doesn't go in with a spoon. You don't eat it with a spoon. Louisiana is the worst. Oh my God, no. I've always wanted to go to Louisiana. I've always wanted to go to New Orleans. Nolans, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. Yes, Missouri's cold. Minnesota's cold. God bless you guys. That Minnesota especially. I don't know how you guys do it there. Come on in, everybody. Looks like we got 110 of you beautiful peeps in the house with 52 likes. Please make that match, you guys. Pretend like you like me for an hour or so if you could. Please and thank you. Kansas City. I've heard Kansas City's pretty cool. Oh boy, what'd I do? Don't get me started.
Uh-oh.
We do have 4 seasons. Yeah, they do. She's told me this before. They have 4 seasons in Texas. Hell, hotter than hell, and what the hell in construction. So those are their 4 seasons down in Texas. Now we have that construction in Ohio is all 4 seasons, period. I don't care what. If you run any of the state interstates or whatever, there's always barrels, orange barrels everywhere you look, always in some aspect. Welcome, Miss Christina. Good to see you. Oh, thank you so much, dear. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. And no worries. Thank you. Oh, shoot. James, okay. Meg, thank you, dear. Good Lord, you guys. I want to thank everybody for the belated birthday wishes, and you guys have been amazing with that. Thank you so much, Meg. God bless, hon. I received, and thank you for the Venmo. I appreciate that very much. You have no idea. I will use all of it to pay these crazy bills to keep this stuff going. Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Well, welcome, Tomboy. Are you there? Did you jump up here to give me the silent treatment or what? Because you could do that without jumping up here. What's she doing? What are you doing?
Tomboy.
I'm scared now.
She's just mad because she knows I'm right. Texas is just the Walmart version of Ohio.
Are you there, Tomboy? Hey, Terry Martin. Good to see you, Terry. We've missed you. It's been a while. No, we're going to get there, Moto. We're going to get there. We're just waiting for everybody to jump in here. It's going to be here so we don't have to go back to the beginning. And we make, okay, I don't know what Tomboy was doing, but thank you, Tomboy. Appreciate you for giving me the silent treatment. We make biscuits with flour, lard, and milk. We make gravy with flour, lard. Yes. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that, Blue Devil. That is awesome. Oh, homemade Southern biscuits. My God. The bomb. We had this for dinner the other night. I don't know what that was, but I think, did she just jump up here to put a hex on us or something? Not from me, from James Bell. Oh, James. Okay. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that very much. Sorry, Meg. I thought you were saying it to me, but thank you, James. God bless, brother. Very much appreciated, my friend. Uh-oh, here we go again. Now what do we got? Hello, Tomboy.
Hello.
Oh my God, you scared the shit out of me.
I didn't see that one.
I turned it all the way up because I thought maybe she was struggling, and then she says that and poof. Okay, hi, Tomboy. How are you?
I'm great, Dago. How are you?
Now that you've scared the shit out of me, I'm good. Thank you. What's going on?
You know, we are supposed to be thankful, but right now,
Right
I'm great.
now? Huh? Are you having technical issues, Tomboy?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh God, Moto, you're gonna
Uh-oh.
you're gonna cause World War III to blow up in here for you and find out. Welcome.
I mean, I'll talk crap about Texas all day long. I'll talk crap about their football, but I ain't going after their steaks.
Yeah, I wouldn't go after their food. Other than the chili thing, I don't mess with their food because they can cook. I'll say that much. Most things. Their barbecue's good. You might want to go white. Probably, Terry. Probably. Probably. Yeah, she scared the living hell out of me, to be honest with you. That was a Mama Bear thing. Mama Bear usually does that. Tomboy got it that time. Yep, it's where you're parked. Oh, I understand. Alberta beef is the best. I don't even know. Oh, I forgot Moto's up in Canada. Speaking of which, where's the cat lady at? I haven't seen her in a couple days. Hope she's all right. We miss ya. Your thoughts on Birdie's Delta and Pops solving the case? My words, not his. I don't quite understand the Delta thing all the way. I got a bit of it, and I respect it. I love what Birdie does. I love Birdie in general. I think he's a great dude. He does great stuff. Pob solving the case. I think Pob has got onto a lot of things. I don't know that it's completely solved. Maybe not. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Okay. Are you back?
Should I turn down my
Well, I'm
headset?
trying to be.
I hear you. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I guess I'm on a delay or something.
Okay. So what's up?
Well, we're supposed to be thankful this time of year, but I'm not so thankful for you right now
Uh-oh.
And why is that?
because you're fucking with my chili.
It's not chili. It's not chili. It is hot dog sauce. And do you eat that with a spoon?
Go to a chili cook-off. They do not put beans in their chili.
Down there. I know. And it makes no
Yes.
sense. It makes no sense to me. Maki, last 24, Jesse Shule.
And Motomax needs to go to the fucking corner right now.
I knew that was coming. Yes, we have to use beans. There's nothing in it, dude. I can't imagine sitting and eating ground beef in sauce. Or
They
ground.
just put in extra meat, extra onions, green peppers. It's not like it's runny.
So it's meat stew. I know it's not running. That I know. You guys got good barbecue sauce down there. Some of them.
What?
You got good barbecue sauce down there. Some of them.
Actually, that one's in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Kansas City has good barbecue sauce. Oklahoma has good barbecue sauce. Texas does.
Yeah, it's homemade.
Mm-hmm. Welcome, Fall Star. Good to see you.
Texas is above average, but not as good as Oklahoma.
Texas got good food. I'll say that. Their food. But I just can't imagine eating a bowl of chili that has no beans in it. I'm sorry. That's not chili. That is hot dog sauce.
Oh my God, this thing drives me crazy. I'm going to leave.
Pour the chili on top of rice. Alabama has the best barbecue. They do have very good barbecue sauce. Yes. Anyway, enough about food. We got 116 of you beautiful peeps in the house today. And we got 64 likes. I'm not getting so many likes today. Maybe it's because I don't like chili with no beans in it. I don't know. Becky, welcome back to you. Robert, you like chili without beans. We're not friends anymore. I lived in Fort Worth for a summer and don't remember chili. Because there was no beans in it. There's nothing memorable. I'm just kidding. Beans are a filler. No, beans are great. Guys, I could sit down at a table and have a bowl of nothing but beans with a piece of cornbread on the side, and I will be a happy, happy, fat little boy. If you make the beans right, of course. I like beans. And Taylor called the Delta as the term has become the famous word go to first. Interesting. Good points for you. So, as we delve into this, hey, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Thank you for joining us today. Sarah D. Iris, good to see you as well. Case summary has been updated. Thank you for that, Sarah, as always. And thank you for such a great job putting that out. You do amazing things with that, dear. Always appreciated. Oh God, homemade cornbread is the bomb. Period. I don't like the sweet one either, guys. That jiffy, I'll eat it, but the homemade stuff that's made in a cast iron skillet, nah, that's the best. So, anyway, Dylan, any Gen 7, good to see you. If I didn't say it already, thank you. Anybody heard of spaghetti red? What the hell is that, Jen? All spaghetti is red. Well, I mean, of course, unless you don't put sauce on it, but 7 minutes. The 7 minutes that matter, not to mention the hour everyone that wants to be added, was subtracted after the FBISP originally said the crimes happened between 3 and 4. They literally did it in front of our faces. Yes. That's an interesting point, too. I was going to discuss that, Jesse, actually. I was. There better not be any catch up. What's up, Texas? Good to see you, Ranger. Thank you for joining us today. Dylan, anything new? By the way, the link is pinned at the top of the chat if anybody wants to join us. Open discussion today. Let's talk, catch up, and look through for some things here. There will be some documents, guys, new documents we're going to be bringing to you soon. I have to sort through and find them because they decided not to put the new tag on them anymore. So we have to go through and dig them out. So there's going to be some that I'll be bringing to you coming up here, and we'll see what we got with that stuff. Any thoughts, Dylan, on anything new for you in Idaho before we get moving?
Not really. It's kind of going to be a watch, learn, and react kind of thing for me.
Absolutely. I have some reaction videos I'll be doing for you here down the road too, so expect some swearing and yelling and face turning red and all that fun stuff. That's coming up soon too. I was talking about how they showed the grand jury a K-bar and sheath. Yeah. How about that? That wasn't the one, obviously. Yes, Jesse, crazy stuff, my friend, for sure. All sorts of things to talk about that I want to catch you guys up with and go and review. So we got stuff to do. Yes, I am serious about the docs back. They're buried in that. They're buried in there. They don't have the new tag on them anymore. So we have to find them. We were supposed to do it, but I had a doctor's appointment. We were going to go separate them. My mods were ready to do it, but it was my fault because I was late. But we're going to go in and find them all from January through March, pick them out, and then we're going to review the ones that have been unsealed. Yes, I did. That was horrible, guys. For those of you that haven't seen it, you need to check it out. Jules did a video about a document that they sent her that they charged her $200 for. It's a joke. It's sad. It's pathetic, as always, because they don't want us to have this shit. So they're going to charge us stupid amounts of money and things like that so that we don't want it. I feel so bad for Jules, but Jules is doing the thing over there. She's doing amazing with it, and they're taking advantage of her in that aspect. She knows it, I think, though. That's the thing. Jules is very smart. But she's getting what she's getting. It's pathetic, though, what they're doing. No, the third batch has not been unsealed yet, right? Yeah, 1 and 2, the first 2 batches have, and the third batch, but there's other documents that have been popping up that weren't there before, is what I'm saying, Sarah. People are finding little by little, so.
Yeah, and I've kind of flipped a little bit on how to approach people who are pretty much saying that the state is absolutely correct. There's no need to question it. And I know you got a little bit of a different philosophy of, but I mean, but no. It's more of just like, I'm not playing games anymore. I'm not going to be pulling punches. I mean, if you're going to be stupid enough to fall for whatever the state wants to tell you happened, if you want to believe that Brian Kohberger is this absolute ninja, just lethal killer, then I'm going to laugh at you. Plain and simple.
Like, I think that's all you can do at that point, Dylan. No, we're not related. Texas Ranger. Not at all.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Dad. Are you sure?
I mean, that could be. How old are you again? It could be. The
29.
90s were the 90s were a blur. Who knows? Never know. I'm pretty sure. I have 7. What the hell? Add one more. 8's not a big deal.
At least your internet would be good enough for me to stream without having to go on a guest.
There you go. There you go.
So, all right, I'll be there by Tuesday.
Yeah, so be it. We'll be it. We got plenty of room. That's why I have this giant house. So, can you find out from Alana to see what time she's getting for 11/12? Some of us think they're trying to charge her and Jules full price for the same thing. That's insane. Yeah, I'll ask her, Fizzy. In fact, let me write it down. Absolutely. I wouldn't doubt it though, Fizzy, because this is the kind of shit they do. Truly. Oh, okay, Miss Meg, I will. Thank you, Megastar. Oh, shit. What? Zoink, Scoob. This ain't cool. Real quick, guys. Thank you, Meg. Breaking news. This is not good. One moment, everybody. White House is on lockdown after 2 National Guardsmen were shot. Officials confirmed the suspect is in custody. 2 National Guardsmen have been shot in downtown Washington near the White House. According to multiple officials, their conditions are unknown. One suspect is in custody, Metropolitan Police Department said, and the scene has been secured. White House official confirmed that the White House is currently on lockdown. President Trump is in Florida, where he's spending Thanksgiving at Mar-a-Lago. The suspect in custody, so on and so forth. The scene has been secured. Multiple law enforcement agencies, including the U.S. Marshals, ATF, and FBI, responded. And according to the DC police official, there was an active shooter incident reported at 2:20 p.m. Eastern time at the entrance of the Farragut West Metro Station. Again, President Trump's been briefed on the shooting. White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt said in a statement, the White House said it is actively monitoring the situation. White House official confirmed the White House is currently on lockdown again. Trump is in Florida at Mar-a-Lago, where he's spending Thanksgiving. The National Guard was deployed to the nation's capital as part of President Trump's federal takeover of the city in August. According to the most recent update, there are 2,188 Guard personnel assigned to D.C. I'm sorry. It says, please join me in praying for the 2 guardsmen who were just shot moments ago in D.C. Department of Homeland Security is working with local law enforcement to gather more information. Homeland Security, Kristen Noem said in a statement. Wow, y'all. That's getting ballsy. Really getting ballsy. So, guys, keep these soldiers and their families in your thoughts and prayers. Jesus, God. Crazy shit going on. Contessa, welcome and thank you. Good to see you. Magic Mitch, welcome and happy Thanksgiving to you. Let me see. Yes, it is our Turkey Day weekend, my friend. Yes. These people are driving me nuts. People need to get their heads out of their arses and get their shit together, folks. This is just nuts. Crazy shit. It could be just the beards, friend.
And it's only going to get crazier.
Yes. Thank you, Meg, for that update and that breaking news. I appreciate that, Meg. Very much so. Yeah, I have a feeling it will. Did Bethany get home for Thanksgiving? It's a good question. I know she really wanted to. That was the most important thing in her life. Not the fact that her friends were just murdered. At least every agency is there. Is that good or bad? That's a good question. Very good question. That's fact. That is fact. We have to be stronger than that, folks. We truly have to be stronger than that. Thank you, SRB. So, guys, Toothany, yes. All right, let me pull this. I can show you where I wanted to go first, you guys, because it's quite interesting. And if there's any new updates on this situation in DC, I will let you guys know for sure. Give me one moment here, though. I wanted to review this with you, show you this thing, and one moment here. Get your thoughts, if I can get to it here. 1 minute. Where is it? Where it is. Where it is. Hold on. Okay, I got it in here somewheres. 1 minute. Where the hell is it? I thought it was super interesting. Where are you at there? Okay, here we go. Okay, so for someone of you guys asked me something about Andrew Myers in here. Are you guys talking about the one from 3 days ago? Is that the one you were referring to? Yeah, that's a good point. RJ's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us.
It looks like the suspect in the DC shooting was also severely wounded.
Yeah. I just saw that too. I was going to say that. Whoever it was that asked me, oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Moto Man. Whoever it was that asked me about the Andrew Myers video, are you talking about the one from 3 days ago? If you are, that's the one that I was going to review with you guys. Hey, Twiz. Christina Reynolds. No, thank you, Hydrant. Yes, they said it's secure, but you know how that goes. Nobody's answering me. Who was it that asked me about the Andrew D. Myers episode? Maybe not. Maybe nobody's answering. Okay. Well, I got a couple things I wanted to review and discuss and break down and catch up with and all that stuff. It's all good. Thank you, Cass. It's okay. No big deal. I do have that. Hang on a minute. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Fizzy. Okay. Give me a minute here. So let me check. 1 minute. Sorry, Dylan. Where is everything? Here we go. And get my downloads. Na, 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 na. Okay. And I had something I was throwing up. I was thinking about throwing up because I had multiple requests. I had something old, something new, something borrowed, and something used. About the registration on the Elantra. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Is it the one about the sheath, Busy? Because that's cryptic sheath and first identification on the suspect. You're talking about that? Yeah, I think the same one. First thing I wanted to discuss, let me go. We'll do it this way. I'll do it in the order that I was going to do it. What about something blue? I got the blue crew in here. Of course, I have something blue. You're all blue. All you beautiful moderators. I appreciate you all so very much. You're all blue. Yes. Fireflies in the house. Good to see you, Firefly. It's been a while. It's not a wedding. No, I hope not. If it is, I'm not familiar with who's getting married. 11 pages of defense exhibits for motions and lemony been unsealed. Yes, 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 yes. That's going to be the next show we do. RJ, thank you, my friend, for pointing that out as well. Okay, so I've been looking at different things. I've been talking to different peeps. Uh-oh. What'd you say for? Is that Jack Black's cousin? Twit. Are you Jack Black's cousin there, bud?
Wait, what?
Are you Jack Black's cousin, Dylan? No.
No. No. I am way funnier than Jack Black.
Yes, I can imagine. I would agree. I'm not a big fan of his. But yeah, those were unsealed a while back. RJ's right. Or I'm sorry. RJ Jen is right. But there's other things that are dropping too that, like I said, they're hard to find. And we're trying to differentiate what's what. And we will. Oh, you're not talking, Dylan. You talking about me? I don't know who you're talking about, but sorry. Anyway, one of the first things I wanted to do is go back to something from a couple years ago. And does it have any relevance? It's up to you. Tenacious D is the greatest band. Oh, they actually are very, very good. I love that band. I'm not a big fan of Black by himself, but that whole Tenacious D thing was great. The Pick of Destiny movie, loved it. So, all right, guys, hold on. Let me pull this up here. This came out June 24th of 23. And it's not very long. Just a real quick clip, okay? Somebody pointed out to me. Somebody sent it to me. And it's interesting. There's more things that can come from this too, just so you know. But yes, exactly. Exactly, Jen. So anyway, let me throw this up here real quick. It's real quick. It says, hidden messages. Pay attention to everything Steve Goncalves is saying. Back a couple years ago, and I've said this before. Most people have said this. A lot of people have said this, I should say, and they're looking back at things as I have been too. Yes, Meg, I agree. I hate this case too. All right, let's check this out real fast. Like I said, listen to what he says again. We've probably done this 100 times.
The two of them having one of the things that you said last night about the two of them having fallen asleep in the same bed. That was new information. Is that the case, that they were actually in the same bed?
To me, it wasn't new. The coroner had shared a bunch of information about there. There was some photos. If you knew the house design, you would have seen that there was a picture of Kaylee's bed, and it was made. There was nothing in there, so it was kind of a process of elimination. If you'd been in the home, if you knew the inside information, like I knew that was my daughter's room. So to me, it had been out, but I'm sure they're not happy with me saying that. I didn't mean to say something that was
Yeah, of course.
supposed to be on the wraps, but
Of course
I
not.
told them.
Listen to how he answers this question one more time. Okay, Dylan. Listen again.
Things that you said last night about the two of them having fallen asleep in the same bed. That was new information. Is that the case, that they were actually in the same bed?
To me, it wasn't new. The coroner had shared a bunch of information about there. There was some photos. If you knew the house design, you would have seen that there was a picture of Kaylee's bed, and it was made. There was nothing in there, so it was kind of a process of elimination. If you'd been in the home, if you knew the inside information, like I knew that was my daughter's room. So to me, it had been out, but I'm sure they're not happy with me saying that. I didn't mean to say something that was
Yeah, of course.
supposed to be on the wraps, but
Of course.
I've told them, you got to work with me. You got to tell me what to say and what not to say, and I'll listen. But sometimes they're scared to give me those advices, and I understand.
Do you believe that people on this campus know something that the rest of us don't know? Do you think that there was a stalker involved in this case?
I don't think it matters what I particularly feel. I just want them to follow the evidence. I think even people who think they don't have information, I know people have been scared to share stuff because of there may be a alcohol or drugs or something in the background. I've tried to work with them to let everybody know that that's not what they're working on. But I've definitely heard from people that they're scared to submit stuff. It could be a party. It could be anything around that neighborhood within that time that could help us. And I think that community is going to solve this case just as much as those officers in that room.
You said something about, someone's car could be, in a selfie or a video of a person who said that they had an alibi, but the car isn't where it was supposed to be. Tell me about that, what you're thinking when you say that, sir.
I have an IT background. I know Teslas and some other vehicles have cameras that you don't even have to turn on and they're still recording. And there's some chips in there that you can pull data off. I know that's the way the Wi-Fi's work. So this individual could have came into these homes and partied and done things, and that data can be captured. I want this guy to be fair. I want him to be scared. I don't want him to be confident. I want him to be sick of seeing my face. And I'm not going nowhere until this guy's off the streets. And the worst thing I want is another family to go through this.
Kaylee's mom said something about being fearful that he is around, that he's watching all of this, that he could even show up at a funeral service for your daughter or one of these children.
It's pretty much a fact. He who does something like this and doesn't tune into the media? Who wouldn't? It's in his 100% selfish interest. So yes, he is. And we wouldn't want to do some kind of celebration and exclude anyone. So yeah, he could easily be there. And that's a sick kind of twisted person that would do this kind of crime.
When you talked about getting into the phone, you said we have family passwords and, we were able to get in there. Is there anything that you can share with us about what you learned there or people she was communicating with? We know there was a back and forth between she and her on and off boyfriend through the course of the night.
There was a little, there was some information. We were able to get that to the police officers. I think it definitely helped them. I know the behavior footprint afterwards, it did definitely get some more things in the works. But I'm a historical fact person. I can help them know my daughters and Maddie from past. But going forward, I'm going to be less and less relevant.
Do you believe that your daughter was the target, or do you have any reason to think that that she was over someone else, or that someone else was?
I do have some inkling that there was some behavior difference. I call them a footprint. When you commit a crime, you do different behaviors. I've asked permission to give any of that out, and they told me no, it would not be beneficial. So I've held back on that, and I tried to keep my word.
I'm sorry, behavior of her or someone she knew?
Behavior of the victims.
Okay, so did anybody catch? Well, first and foremost, the first thing he said was not true. The photograph of Katie's bedroom shows the bed was folded down, like somebody was going to get into the bed or had been sitting in the bed, so on and so forth. So that's not true. But did anybody else take anything else out of that? Somebody sent me that and said, pay attention to this and share this if you have it. So it's old. You can't, and it says on the thing, you can't find that interview anywhere anymore. I went looking for it. It's true. You can't. So why are they scrubbing interviews, especially with the Gonkalvitz family? It's weird. Yeah, 100% Twiz. That video truly shows, okay, like if you make your bed and then you kind of fold the side down like you're either sitting in it, ready to go right before you get in bed. It was just, that's That's what the photograph showed. The bed was not made, period. So why that statement was made, I don't know. But that was the one thing I got from that. Was not true at all at that point. But there's other things that were in there supposedly that they wanted everybody to see, the person that sent this to me, and so on and so forth. So Dog's Glove, welcome to you. Thank you for joining us. According to his initial LinkedIn profile, Steve G was a member of the Bitcoin Foundation. That's true. Some of its leaders were reportedly involved with some crazy and nefarious stuff, and that is very true as well. I don't know. Like I said, guys, if there's anything in there that you saw and heard, hang on to it, because it's kind of important, I'm guessing. Okay, Brian Todd, welcome back, my friend. And that was from 2 years ago that came out. Yes. We have some other stuff to review with that. Donkey, welcome. Good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Are you back, Dylan, or no?
Yeah, I'm back.
Hello.
Yep.
You're muted,
Yep.
Busy said the one thing that I caught is him saying that he could only really nail down the past, but going forward, he'd have less relevance. Isn't that interesting? Thank you, Fizzy, for pointing that out. What do you think that means, you guys? Going forward, he would have less relevance. Good catch there, Fizz. Good catch. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Like this, because it's very important. And all I'm saying with this, it gave me absolute chills because there are several people closer to them that have alibis for that night that randomly left their phone in their car at 11:22 King Road house over there and over here. I went to sleep. I didn't have my phone until I woke up. There's several of those, and I'm not going to say that they were the closest to them, but they sure were the first ones to sign up for the Amazon Prime Communications and that book from the crazy man. Well, thank you, Foya, and Find Out. I like your name, by the way. Yeah, it's a very odd statement about the relevance, and it the way it was sent to me, they said that they believe that relates to right now. So Busy's the one that caught the big point in that whole thing there. Welcome, Gracefully Salty. Good to see you. Wow, Dago, thank you for sharing this. This really makes me feel sorry for him, and it really makes you understand why he flipped, showed his ass, and continued to be like he was, and then ended with. Gotcha. Just going with the flow because that's all he could do. Gotcha. Welcome, Amethyst Noor. He says there was a change in the behavior of the victims. Right. Thank you, Amethyst. Boom. You guys are on point today. What do you think that meant? That's another big one right there. A change in the behavior of the victims. Boom, boom, boom. That's quite interesting. Thank you, Amethyst, for throwing that out there. You know, Dog's Glove, and I've said this before, I do feel for them for their loss and all the families. It's horrible. But there's some other issues that I have with some of the things going on with the families that I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to berate them by any means or be disrespectful at all. But there's things that have gone on with the families that I'm uncomfortable with. I'll put it that way, especially the G family. And I'm not saying that it was done or that they're doing it on purpose, but there's things that need to be looked at, in my opinion.
I think the Goncalveses were absolutely
the victims were actually different. There was a change in the way they were acting at that point beforehand, and I think that's interesting. I think it's very interesting.
Was there any sort of?
I'd like to know exactly. I wish he would. He talks in he cryptic all the time, and I wish he would just say what he's saying. Yes, it is a great observation for you and Find Out. Thank you. Good point. Keeping your phones in one place means you can't be tracked. Well, it makes you wonder. It's weird. That's a very good point for you. Very good point.
Can you hear me at all, Dago?
Join us, Kim, if you feel like it. I know you said you're having a bad day, but you're more than welcome to join me up here. As always. Always love your insight into these things. Are you talking, Dylan?
I'm trying.
I don't hear you, bud, at all. I don't know what's going on. You might have to pop off and pop back in. Something's going on. Can you guys hear me? No, I couldn't hear a word Dylan was saying. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear him at all. I couldn't. Oh, we're going to go through this again. Jesus Christ. Try it again. Are you there?
Yeah, you got me?
I don't know what is going on. Let me check something here, bud.
They said they can hear both of us.
Turned up. Let me check something in the audio settings back here. Testing.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
My God, the system is killing me. Hold on a minute, you guys.
Well, he's working on that. I'm kind of still in the same lane that that the Goncalveses were absolutely used for MPD's
Why was that
game.
turned down? Say something, bud.
Something.
What the hell is going on? Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Bear with me. Cover the show, bud.
I got you. I got you. So, I think the Goncalveses were used. I don't think they were. I don't think there was anything nefarious with the Goncalveses. But with the Chapins, I have questions. I have questions. That relationship with Othram that just so happened to spark out of nowhere, happenstance is let's see. Hey, I was the one defending Ohio. Now, I was running my mouth about Texas. I will say that. But I think but yeah, the Chapins are the ones that I got to raise an eyebrow to. Yeah, the Goncalveses definitely know more circus, but I'm not going to. I'm not saying that it was. No, I did not. I did not talk about the steaks. I said they had good steaks. I wasn't going to go that route. I'm just going the football route. But the Chapins are the ones that the Chapins are the one that I have serious questions for, as far as how that relationship just magically appeared. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all seen NCIS rule number 19. There's no such thing as coincidences. I mean, come on now. And I wasn't here when he played the video. I had to go help some. I had to go help carrying the Thanksgiving groceries. So I don't know what he meant by. I don't know what was meant by the victims were acting different towards the end. Which, if that is true, I am very skeptical.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you the entire time.
All right, there we go. Now I can hear
Alabama you. Sucks. Oh, he can hear me now. Whoops.
Very clearly, yes. Okay. Sorry about all that, everybody. My apologies. I don't know what the hell happened. Anyway, we're back. So what were you saying that I didn't hear?
So pretty much that the Goncalveses, they were used, not so much that there was anything nefarious on their end. Yeah, they might know more, but I don't think there was anything nefarious on the Goncalveses side. But with the Chapins, I do have questions about that relationship out of nowhere with Othram and that whole deal. I absolutely have questions about.
Yep.
And NCIS, well, Lucy says it's 18. I think it's 19. NCIS gives his rule number 18, or I think it's 19. There's no such thing as coincidences. And I'm going to double check
No.
that. I'm going to double check the rules because I'm pretty sure it's 19.
I agree. There's no such thing as coincidence. Not in this case, especially. No way. Nope. I do fully agree. I do fully agree. By the way, I want to give you guys a little heads up. I spoke with Lee. Devil's Advocate's going to be joining me over here soon for a show, just so you guys know. Something else to look forward to. I wanted to give you guys that update as well. Now, the next thing, I just thought that I wanted to show that real quick thing. Sonia D put that out 2 years ago about Steve to pay attention to. I think a big thing to remember is one of the biggest things to remember is the victims were acting differently. I think we need to know why. Coming up soon, Jesse. Coming up soon, buddy. I hope you're ready for it too. I hope you're here for it, to be honest with you. I'm going to do a whole thing on that too. But yeah, I'd like to know why. Why were they acting differently? What were they doing that made people think that? Thank you, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Dylan's channel. If you will, please and thank you. There's the link right there. Thank you. Absolutely, Jesse. Absolutely, sir. There's a lot that I want to talk about with Charlie Kirk's situation as well. So it's coming up down the road here relatively soon, my friend. So, yes. Lucy said number 39, Dylan.
Okay, it's 30. Okay, yep, 39. Yeah, so I got the 9 part right.
Yeah, close enough. So yeah, I'd like to know why they were acting different. What were they doing that was different as compared to what they normally did, and why? And it makes me wonder, does that relate to the distancing that was being done? The distancing that I believe was being done, I should say. Because I pointed out multiple times that I think people were distancing themselves from these guys to some extreme.
Yeah, if there was any sort of distancing, that speaks to something strange happened in that time. Before, did they say what kind of how long it was before? Was it week, month?
There wasn't a real timeline given on that, no, but it's interesting. I'll just say that much. Number 40, if it feels like someone's out to get you, they probably are. That's a good point. Moto says, I feel like the authorities put him in a bubble. Interesting. I would just, well, yeah, Hunter J. Okay. Let's say, for instance, that what I'm relating to is the fact that people were staying away. Hunter J., Hunter Johnson and Emily, they decided to go to bed early that night. That's odd. Normally they would be over there hanging out. Jenna McClure normally basically lives there. She said she wasn't there that night. Ashlyn Couch was supposed to be there that night and gave some excuses to why she wasn't. Many people had distanced themselves in some form or another from them. And is that part of them acting differently? Does that relate to that somehow? That's the point I'm making. So
yeah, I remember seeing multiple police reports saying like, yeah, we were going to do this, but we decided to just go home.
Yep.
So I've seen it. I think it was like 3 different instances of something like that in the police reports.
I think Ethan's sister Maisie was going to be hanging out with them that night. Ethan messaged her, said, hey, come on out, do this, do that. No, she decided she wanted to stay at home that night. And this could all be nothing, you guys. It could all be nothing. Or it could be something.
It could be everything.
100%. And again, it takes me back to 3 years ago when I was told by somebody, there's a lot of people that knew about this before it happened for days, maybe weeks. Who knows? It just makes me wonder. Very upset. 775. Welcome.
I'm still willing to entertain the fact that there very well could have been a double cross somewhere.
That's a good point. That's an interesting point. What, like, give me an instance as to how you think maybe how it could have happened or why.
Well, the thing is, it had to have control of 4 people. It has to have been an inside job to have 4 people under some certain control.
Sure.
No kind of and to have a quote unquote chase happen throughout the house, and plus you had I don't know if it was true, but I remember hearing something about Maddie and Kaylee were not getting along. I don't know if that was at the time.
Yep. Yeah, they did have a period of time when they were not speaking. That's very true.
And I mean, it just points back to the catalyst of who brought them both back. Dylan.
Yep.
So that was one part of that has to be one part of the inside job. Like I'm not willing to entertain that Dylan was a innocent bystander who got incredibly lucky. I'm not buying that. So whether she was a part of it or not, she is the catalyst to it. There is no denying that. She got Maddie to stay. She got Kaylee to come. Plain and simple.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Welcome, Kathy. Kathy's Indie Zone's in the house. Good to see you, Kathy. That's a good point, Dylan. Very good point. Boya says, remember from Corner Club, the grub. Yeah, let's try that again. 2 grub truck. If we believe that whole ass video, because I'm sketched out by some of it, Maddie was a little tipsy, then could not stand when the guy. Yeah, Maddie was real tipsy that night, and it actually bothers me. I was talking to somebody about that situation, and I was watching her in the secondary video that was put out of them walking to the grub truck. You guys, it's uncanny how much it reminds me of another video I saw. Uncanny. Not to jump subjects here, but let me say this real quick. We all remember the Riley Strange situation when Riley went missing and they showed the video of him walking from the bar to wherever he was walking to. If you look at that secondary video that was put out where Maddie's walking behind Kaylee and Jack Showalter, they look identical, folks. The walk is the same. I'm not saying it means anything, you guys. Although I will say that the fraternity and sororities were all in Tennessee that weekend that Riley was there for a conference. And the ones, somebody told me that the I think it was the sororities, some of them were there from Idaho, were in Tennessee when Riley went missing. There's no connection, folks, in my opinion. All I'm telling you is it's very ironic, okay? That's all I'm saying. I've always thought... Go ahead, bud. Go ahead.
I was just going to add, like, Maddie was either drunk or drugged, and was there anything in the minimal autopsy report of defensive wounds?
There were Maddie definitely had defensive wounds, yes.
Which at that state, she wouldn't have known what hit her, but by the time she was completely incapacitated.
Yeah, guys, they all had defensive wounds. Nobody was sleeping. They all had defensive wounds. Remember that.
And that's just the way that Maddie was just completely like somebody said in the comments, walking like the Scarecrow in the Wizard of Oz. I mean, that part doesn't make sense. That part doesn't make sense to me. And then you have, what was it, Jack Showalter with him, and had his arm around Kaylee, like protecting her, sort of deal.
The one he didn't know, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna put your arm around a girl like that for one of 2 reasons: one, to protect her, but for what reason? Because you want her, or because you want her safety?
Well, there was a point that there was a statement made that somebody asked. I think it was Jake Schreiger, Maddie's boyfriend, asked him to keep an eye on them. Supposedly, was it him? Is that was that what he was doing? Was he keeping an eye on them to keep them safe, or was he doing something else? I don't know. And Maddie's walk bothers me because I watched Riley's walk. Again, they're identical, and I swear to you that Riley was drugged, and I'm telling you that I don't know, but I've really been thinking hard about the fact that was Maddie as well. I'm just wondering. And yeah, very good point, Dylan. Very good point. Boya said, Dylan, I'm saying a triple cross at this point, and I'm not saying like a number of perpetrators. I know that there was probably multiple, but there are several things within each family. I got what you're saying. I got you. That's all. I'm just pointing out that the only reason why I brought that up, you guys, is because of Foya and Find Out's statement. Steve and Hitler during one of the, I guess, closed sessions where he told, yeah, I had that report too, guys. I was going to look at that at some point too. Yeah, Hitler told him to shut up. Basically, shut up and stop talking. Steve said, I don't know that I can do that. Hitler says, do you think it's going to bring her back, Steve? What kind of a judge says that to somebody? Why is he so dead set worried about Steve talking about things? That's a problem. I agree. Absolutely agree.
So it is correct when Steve G was saying to Hitler, we don't need a gag order. Some of the victims were gagged. So that part is true?
He did say that at some point. Steve did bring up that he believes that they were gagged. At some point he said that because of certain things on their mouths. Or the way their mouth looked or something like that. That he did say that at one point. I remember that.
Well, I thought Steve was referring to Dylan, which I just think is a flat-out liar all the way around. With a,
right.
What was it, a K-bar knife, and she's smiling. Took a picture of it.
What was that? Say that again?
Didn't Dylan take a picture of her holding a K-bar knife, kind of up to her face and smiling?
No, that was a Photoshop picture.
Really? Thank God.
Yeah,
I still think she's a liar, though.
No, I agree with you there. She is a liar. That was debunked, though, a long time ago, Diane. I know what you're talking about, though.
I heard that. I forget. Well, I was in the hospital.
No, I got you.
I was trying to listen on my phone.
Yeah, they just did that a long time ago. Somebody photoshopped that on purpose, which there's been a lot of that done. So you got to be careful with what you're seeing. 100%. Kathy said, Dago, I thought the same thing, or I just thought the same was something put in Maddie's drink. And it is speculation, guys, but you got to wonder. There were multiple statements, I think, in some of the reports that people stated that were interviewed that they said that they hadn't seen Maddie that drunk before. Well, it makes you wonder, was she actually drunk, or was there something else in her drink? And I'm pretty sure that I was told, and then I was watching, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's okay. That it looked almost like Maddie and Kaylee were sharing a drink. And it's believed that Kaylee or Maddie drank more than Kaylee did out of this drink, possibly. So if that's the case, was it meant for both of them and one got more than the other? I don't know if that's what happened, guys. It's just a theory and pure speculation, but we just don't know. Welcome, Terry. Thanks for joining us today, dear. How are you?
Hi, Terry.
Hey. No, they were sharing a drink.
I thought they were sharing a drink. I just wanted to make sure that I was right with that. And it makes you wonder.
That doesn't mean they didn't go elsewhere beforehand. And Maddie got flip-faced, excuse my Frenching, but I'm telling you that Kaylee was not drunk.
Well, they were picked up from the house by Gower, taken to the corner club, and then picked up from the corner club and taken. I'm sorry, they walked from the corner club to the grub truck. They were supposed to go to John's Alley, but that changed. And they went to the grub truck, and then Gower picked them up from there and took them home. So they didn't have a chance to get it to really go anywhere else, in my opinion.
Well, one of the things I heard was, Maddie was supposed to go to, oh, darn it. name the city, not in Florida or Idaho, and Boise, and she was supposed to go with him, and she was so drunk
Right.
that was when both Showalter and Matt or Kaylee were asked to watch her. I don't think she thought Maddie or Kaylee was coming to town.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was kind of a surprise in some aspect, but she knew about it the Friday at least before. The day before, I should say.
I think she got that shit faced that day.
You think she got what, hon?
She really got drunk that day.
Well, she was really drunk that night for sure.
Right.
Real quick, you guys, an update on the DC shooting. Both guardsmen are confirmed to be deceased at this point, sadly. That's bad news. Thank you, Dylan.
What happened? What happened?
There were 2 National Guardsmen shot in Washington, in DC. There was a active shooter. I guess the shooter himself is in one of the shooters. They're saying at least one is in custody, but he's in pretty bad shape, I guess, too. So just giving you guys an update on that real quick. And thank you, Dylan, for helping with that, buddy. Now, what were you saying again, Terry? Now,
what I have read is that the reason that she was asked to be watched over by Jake is because she was so drunk. She was in a fight with him, and she wanted to stay because of Kaylee coming back. And I don't think Kaylee was drinking that much.
Well, like I said, from what I remembered seeing, they were sharing a drink, so you can't get much out of that. So if somebody dropped something in this drink, knowing that they were sharing it for both of them, it seemed to me that Maddie got more of it than Kaylee. Kaylee was a little tipsy, but nothing like what Maddie was. You know what I mean?
Well, Maddie may have been, something slipped in her drink. I mean, we watched that one guy put something in her mouth.
Well, that was, what are you talking about? At the grub truck?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I don't know what that was for sure, and I can't really point it out. And that Texas Ranger does make a good point here. Some people do get drunk off a glass of wine. That is a good point, but there's friends that know them that said they've never seen Kaylee that messed up before, or Maddie that messed up before. That makes me wonder. These girls partied a lot. They drank a lot. They did a lot of this. It's a regular thing. But for friends of theirs that know them to say that they've never seen her that messed up makes me wonder why. That's all I'm saying.
No, I mean, wouldn't they check that guy and see what he gave her?
I mean, maybe if they know who, if it's known to be like absolute, Terry. That's what I mean.
We watched it on film.
It could have been that's what it was, but it could have been something different. He could have just put a piece of gum in her mouth or something for all we know, is what I'm saying.
Okay, then we find out he put a piece of gum in her mouth, and then we're all done. But what if he did put something in?
Well, I mean, a good police department would, but we're dealing with Moscow.
The problem is, though, Terry, is that she was walking like that before she got to the grub truck. Okay, she had that long stride, like she was struggling to walk forward, before they even hit the grub truck. So, hey, Lily, welcome. And that's another point.
She walked up to him like she was gonna. He's like, "Oh, come hug me," and then she went and hugged him. Somebody could have. She could have been like, "Yay! I found the person who put something in my mouth."
I mean, again, yeah, it could be possible, but if it happened, like I said, she was already, in my opinion, in a bad way before that even happened. Before she got to the grub truck for that to happen, is what I'm saying. So I don't know for sure, but it's just it's something that I've taken notice of. Others have pointed out to me, and like I said, when I did those side by side, the Riley Strain walk along with her, they're almost identical. You guys, it's crazy, almost identical. So I just wondered, where are we at here?
I just think that I was in college, and I know that kids did drugs, and after a while, I mean, it wears off. You know?
Yeah, of course. Depending on what you take and how much of it is and what it is, things are different now than they were when we were in school.
Right. So
drugs
once it started to wear off, and she was like, "Yay, there he is over there." And he's calling her, and he put something in her mouth, and he certainly did, because people are telling me he didn't. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Look at the shootage.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember that, but I didn't pay a lot of attention to it. I remember what you were talking about, though.
Anyway, I don't know.
Read for instance. Hold on, let me finish reading this. Corruption is having. Let's take care. Read for instance. They're still trying to one up her. There are always going to be people smarter and better until there isn't. And I don't know that if this new civil case comes to life, there's going to be a hell of a lot more to pay from just WSU. And these families are going to find out a way more than they, hold on, ever thought they knew. Civil cases bring out every single piece of information. It doesn't matter if you get rid of a phone, you can't find it. We can't get into that account. No, ma'am, they will. And I'm hoping that maybe that's why they went to a different state. I honestly still believe Steve does not think the narrative is how it happened, and being the alpha and Kaylee being what he calls. So, so close. I think he really is the one that could. And I'm just saying, good against speculation alert. Open up, hopefully not a can of whoop ass, for him and his family, because it's already happened. But again, civil suits bring out information that you wouldn't ever thought about ever coming out. And that could be, like I said, thank you, Foya, and find out. That could be why that could be one of the reasons, guys, I've said already, that the civil suit exists. As maybe he thinks that they think that if they file this civil suit, that it's going to force information to be released that has not been put out already because of the type of suit that it is. It could be.
Yeah, civil suits will bring out everything. I'm following one with NASCAR, and it is brought out. It's brought out text messages, not even including both parties. So everything goes on the table in a civil suit.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe that's, his attorney may have said, welcome, Michelle, may have said, hey, if you want information, you want to get this information, let's do this, because then they'll be forced to bring this to the table, so on and so forth. And I looked at it, and yeah, civil suits, there's a lot of info that comes from those. That could be a theory, a thought. What happened with Terry? Did she say something or just drop off?
I think she just dropped off.
Okay.
But
no worries, Boya. You're welcome to jump up here, of course. Everybody is. That's why I have that pinned up there. Welcome, Vivian. Good to see you as well. But yeah, no, absolutely. That's a good point. Go ahead with what you were saying, Dylan. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I just don't understand suing Washington State. That's the one that I don't understand, because Washington State's not going to have anything to give. They did their from all accounts, they did their due diligence. They looked at everything, and there's nothing that points to Brian Koberger being able to pull this off. Now, everything points at Moscow. You want information, you go after the head. The head is Moscow.
Oh yeah,
you sue the crap out of Idaho University. You sue the crap out of MPD, because it was them that failed. I don't think Washington State University had any sort of inkling to it.
No,
and
they're going after them. Yeah, it's stupid. I agree with. Go ahead, Dylan. I'm sorry.
And it like Washington, like Idaho's not Idaho University is not going to come to the aid and say, "Here you go, Washington State. Here's what we got. Here's your help." They're not doing that, especially with all the skeletons they have in their closet. They're going to let WSU out to dry.
100%. I do agree with that. I definitely do agree with that, sir. Very interesting. Terry, I can't bring you back up here for some reason. It won't let me add you to the stage. It says make sure your microphone and everything is hooked up. It won't allow me to do it until you do that. It said, I don't know what's going on. Maybe WSU will have to disclose that grant money for behavioral research. That's interesting too. Blue Devil, very interesting. No, that's a good point too for you. Very possible. I don't know. Maybe try to do it again, Terry. I don't know what's going on with that. Hold on a minute, you guys. I'm trying to load a couple things at the same time. But no, we're just touching on little things here and there, guys. Excuse me, that have been popping up, that have been being sent to me to discuss. But yeah, 1 minute here. Okay, that's still not working. Who found the card? Go ahead, bud.
I saw somebody say something about WSU might have to unveil all the complaints against Brian Koberger, but the thing is, it's not going to point to the direction that they're expecting it to. I mean,
no. Bring him out.
To put it in
Go ahead.
To put it in layman's terms, I mean, he was an odd guy who does odd things. That doesn't mean he is a secret ninja murderer. I mean, plain and simple.
He's also autistic, so
yeah. I was just like broadening it out.
Right. Here's the thing. Put that stuff out. Let me see it. Put it all out. That's fine. Show me the dates on it. I want to see the dates on it. I'm telling you right now that if it's all dated after that they had Brian as a suspect, then then you can burn it as far as I'm concerned. Because it means nothing to me at that point.
Yeah, that's also what we're gonna essentially see when all the complaints come out.
Absolutely. Put them out. Like I said, do it. Go ahead. Show us the dates on it. Don't fudge it either. Give us the real deal, raw info of when this stuff was filed, if it was filed. And here's the thing. I feel like a lot of this stuff wasn't filed. There were no complaints filed until, I'm telling you,
at this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, at this juncture, I have no reason to not believe Washington State. I know they're playing a small role in this case, but they're far enough away from it to where if they come out and say, okay, this is what happened, A, B, C, D, it's like, okay, I believe you, unless it just doesn't make sense.
Good point. Good point.
Now, if like on the opposite end, if Idaho came out and said, here's what happened, A, B, C, D, and it's like, okay, I don't believe you. I don't.
Very good point. Now, here's the thing. Jen just touched on it, okay? WSU was being looked at, or Pullman Police, I'm sorry, was being looked at that same, preference of time. One specific police officer, Sergeant, I can't remember his last name, starts with an H, I think. There was a lot of sexual misconduct going on between police officers and students on campus and things like that had been brought out during an investigation into that situation. What the hell is that man's last name? Anyway, he was a sergeant with the Pullman PD, but that's a real thing, folks. Big deal. And it goes back 7 years. at this point. So there's a lot of issues with that as well. No, Foya, you're fine. Don't worry about bringing up other creators in here. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, that stuff is all relevant, folks. And then at the same time, irrelevant. Yeah, 13 times the Karen complaints about spatial trapping. I'm sorry, guys, but if just because somebody doesn't know how to interact with you does not mean that they're spatially trapping you in a spot. Some people are just awkward. They don't know how to interact with people, okay? If you're... Some people get nervous around girls or women, however you want to look at it. They don't know how to approach you to talk to you some ways. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean they're standing there trying to trap you in the spot that you're in. That's ridiculous to me. I'm sorry. I've never agreed with that. And it irritates the dog shit out of me. It bothers me so bad. Yes, 3 top cops were fired. Thank you, RJ. I can't remember the one sergeant's last name. He was the one that was like the focus in that too, though. There's a lot of issues going on over there too, folks. There truly is. What do you guys think about a lax glove leaving the parallel bruises on one victim's face? That's interesting, senor. Interesting. Lucy, you're crazy. Oh, you're good, Foya. You're good. Don't worry about it. Well, one other thing that I did want to review, I haven't had the chance to do this yet. Somebody again asked me if I had or if I hadn't, if I'm going to. So I do want to do it real quick while we're in here doing this, because it's something I haven't looked into. And that is the Moose Lodge body cam that Lana did. Did you guys see that yet? Any of you? Welcome, Kat. Good to see you, dear. Not to jump subjects, but I'm trying to get everything in that we can that I wanted to cover today. Plus, I find it incredibly sad that none of these people thought autistic or social issues or anything you automatically was. He was like, yes. Jen, you know, that pissed me off. That pissed me off to no end. It's, in my opinion, it's bullying. You're bullying an autistic person. If he never physically said anything to you that was threatening, if he never touched you in certain way, none of that, then he's not doing anything. He's just different. I have a child that is awkward in certain ways, and that's why it bothers me so bad. I've seen it. I've seen my child walk into a situation and not know how to interject into that situation and just kind of stand there a little awkwardly, to where I've done it for him because I didn't know how to react and interact with certain people at certain times. It's normal. If you have that diagnosis to be that way, it doesn't make you a bad person. So stop fucking bullying this guy because he's different than you. That's why it pisses me off so bad. And you're going to use that now that the man has been brought into a criminal investigation and say, oh, he was weird. He was awkward. He was doing this. He was doing that to me. Well, you didn't say it before he was brought into, his name was brought into this investigation. Why didn't you say it then? Some of them did, I understand, okay? But most of them didn't. It's absolutely fucking insane, and it pisses me off to no end that you're going to bully this guy because he's different. And now he's got to be a creepy killer because he's different. It makes me sick. God, every time I get on that subject, I get pissed. I'm sorry, you guys, for my language and the yelling shit, but I hate that more than anything in this entire thing. If Brian did this, so be it. Outside of that, the other parts of him that are different because of his, being an ASD or whatever, that's a whole different story. That doesn't mean that he's a killer just because he's ASD. That's what makes me mad.
And quite frankly, with everything that he has going on in his head, that further exonerates him. Because he's not. You're going to tell me that he's not socially capable enough to walk up to somebody and say hi, yet he's going to be capable enough to randomly walk into a house with a knife and take out 4 people in 90 seconds with everybody fighting back and a cleanup.
Thank you. Thank you. Exactly.
Like it takes a set to go up and talk to a pretty girl. It takes a whole different set to go into a stranger's house with murderous intent.
Thank you. Absolutely, thank you. That's a fact. And he wasn't an incel. I'm so fucking tired of hearing that too. The dude went to the pool party. Went and sat down in between two pretty girls. One, maybe he didn't realize, maybe he did. I don't know. And I don't care that one of them had a boyfriend and kept talking to them, trying to be, in a positive way. He wasn't being weird or creepy. He was just trying to talk to them because he was interested in talking to them. Maybe he was doing something for himself to try to teach himself how to be that way, to try to be more interactive within the world that way. You know what I mean? People do that from time to time. That's all I'm saying.
And at that point, he didn't realize, he didn't have a diagnosis on top of that. So he's not quite sure what is going on with him.
That's the big point right there. That's a huge point. People always go back to when he was younger and all the things that he wrote about himself, right? Okay. Because he didn't understand himself. He had never been diagnosed with ASD. He didn't understand what was going on in his mind and why he had the issues he had, maybe. All that kind of stuff. Again, my child has gone through the same thing. My child didn't write dark thoughts and stuff, but he did voice them to me in some aspect because he didn't understand. I just blows my mind. Because somebody's different than you, that makes them weird. Okay, so be it. I guess I'm weird because I'm different than a lot of people too. ASD is AMA, recognized as a disability. WSU voted on unionizing TA, teachers assistants, and RA in 22. But sure, they fired Brian on the 19th. Thank you, Lucy. Good point, Christine. The FOIAs are really bringing to light what they don't want us to see. Right. This case against the Stockholm autistic kid was a sure shot moneymaker for a lot of folks there in Idaho who all have profited. That's another good point. Yeah, the one girl at the party was apparently upset that he sent a text about hiking as a follow-up to their own conversation between the two. A very normal thing when you're new to an area. But she only brought that out, Hydrant, after it came out that Brian was who he was. Again, miss me with the bullshit. Sorry. And he turned somebody down himself. That's true. That Asian girl. He turned the Asian girl down because he wasn't into it at that point. He's probably more worried about his studies and going forward to get his schooling done to be able to get his doctorate, folks. Some people are just like that. End of story. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. So anyway, these people just make me sick. I hate this case. Let me say it again. I hate this case. I hate some of the people involved in the case. And I hate people that will jump on the bandwagon and say somebody's a bad person just because the news or somebody else has said it. Okay? Get a life. Look into shit your own way and have your own fucking mind. Instead of following the leader like everybody else does. Make up your own mind. Make your own decisions. How about the people from DeSales that said Brian was a great student, a great person, a very outgoing, well, no, they didn't say outgoing, but a very, what was the damn word? I can't think of it. I'm so irritated right now. Involved, very involved into the situation. What about those people? They don't exist now? Bullshit. It's bullshit. Even if Brian, if there's mental health issues there, it is what it is. Okay? That doesn't mean that you're a killer immediately, even if people think you are. I'm sorry, but I don't agree with this shit. It's the same thing is going on with your stuff as Terry's. You need to connect your mic before I can add you, Hemi. It's saying it's not there, bud. Anyway, my apologies for raising my voice and for swearing and stuff, folks. But I have very strong feelings about that stuff, and it bothers me a lot. Thank you, SRB, and again, thank you to anybody that chooses to support us via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It's very much appreciated. Never expected, but very much appreciated. It does help to keep us rolling here, guys. So thank you, SRB, for that, hon. Can you hear me, Hemi? Are you there, bud?
Yeah, I'm here.
There
How
we
you
go.
doing today?
Okay, good. Good to have you here, brother.
Well, it's good to be here.
They made him the scapegoat because he's an easy mark. It's why we're all here. Absolutely, Micro. Thank you for that.
So I was in Lana's live earlier, and I asked her a question. She said, based on everything that you've seen in Idaho 4Ks, who do you think that actually did it? And she told me, she said either Brian Kohlberger or law enforcement. So I propose a same question to the panel here. With everything that you know, who do you think actually did this?
Me, okay. I think I don't even know. I think it's possible, yes, that Brian had a part in it, but I still need to see proof on that, truly. Okay. And the only reason why I say that is because we had to meet him somehow. There's some way that he's involved, and that's very low for me, guys. That's like a very low. I know I'm going to get timed out by Lucy for saying that, but it's a very, very low probability for me that there's some sort of involvement. I don't believe that he did this by him, like his hands on at all. Okay, but there would, is it possible that he has some involvement? Yeah, and it is, and it's plausible. Law enforcement, I'm gonna have to say I agree with her on that Ellie is pretty high on the top of my list. Truly. At least somebody involved with law enforcement, I'll say that much.
Well, I hate to mention other creators on here, but it just seems like, because that's all I do, that goes watch these videos, and I'm seeing all these old creators like Pav and Birdie and all them. I think Pav called everybody out on his last video.
I know, I saw it.
And he put what he thought happened is a 3-part deal that did this, according to Pav. What I'm trying to get after is, can we nail down with the facts known? I get where Birdie's coming from. The timeline, is we've talked in the past, Dago, has been trash completely. I just don't believe the timeline that they're selling us.
Right.
And if the Delta is true from what Birdie is putting out there, it really does make a whole lot of sense. The question is,
right,
what is it about this whole situation, if they did manipulate time and put false time out there? And what are they covering up? And law enforcement was part of this. Because I've been saying it all along, whoever actually did all this went to the utmost extremes to cover this all up.
Well, of course. It goes high. In my opinion, it goes way up the ladder. Way, way up the ladder.
And far as I know, the only thing they had pre-13th, 11/13th on Brian Kohlberger was a few traffic stops here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I'll say. Brian did not know how to drive very well. That's his downfall for sure.
And I think it was he applied for, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it was Washington State. He went for an interview.
I think he applied for both places, both Washington and Idaho. If I'm wrong on that one, somebody correct me. But I thought he did try both places. But
So,
right.
however they did this, man, it's you have to be high above the food chain to do that.
100%. That's why I believe it goes way, way, way up the ladder.
And we're seeing a lot of people from law enforcement leaving since this case started,
Yep.
too. Like, so that's a lot of red flags in itself.
Sure. Well, I've said how many times now? We have Moscow Police, Idaho State Police, Latah County Sheriff, the FBI, the Secret Service, U.S. Marshals, rumored. I can't say that's a fact, but still rumored. And a couple other agencies all involved in this one crime. So that's a lot. I think too much, in my opinion. Excuse me.
And the only thing that I know that connects the victims to all of this is the parents.
Yeah. Good way to look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
What's
hear
up,
you guys.
Payne? Are you here? Good. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me, sir? I don't know that he can hear me. Seems like everybody's
I can hear you now. I didn't have my headphones selected.
Oh,
I mean, I get it. I've never challenged Pop's theories. I thought it was, he's come down with some of his theories that will make you kind of think. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. Feeling like I'm dealing right now, talking about it, but my issue is we can't be attacking each other. That's my thing. And I've been wrestling with myself with coming up here to talk about it, but
right.
We've been in this game for far too long to attack anybody, far as a creator wise.
Absolutely.
All the creators are busting their tails trying to nail down exactly what happened. So if we have to say, like Birdie, if he has to come out with a theory of time getting manipulated and things are lining up according to that time,
right?
It kind of, I ain't gonna lie to you, it kind of goes, because nobody from the first get-go thought that a one-man perp can go in there and do this in 15 minutes, 7 minutes, whatever, however long they was trying to tell us this all happened. So the timeline has always been a major screw up. And without a solid timeline, your investigation is crap. Bottom line, if you ain't got a solid timeline, you ain't got nothing to go on.
That's a very good point.
That's my whole thing about it.
That is a really good point in perfect world, but you have to remember in this case, there are creators that are dead set on attacking people. That is their entire modus operandi, is just to bring misinformation and to take people that are on the right track down.
Agreed. And let me make a statement here real quick too, because I have said time and time again, and I will say, I want everybody to be able to work together. The only creators that I can't support, ones obviously, are the guilty creators, because they just don't listen to anything. They don't want to hear anything. It is what it is. But I respect anybody that goes and puts the work in to do what they're doing, that's not out here purposely trying to run a narrative that is absolutely insane and ridiculous on purpose, just to screw up the case. Okay, understand that. I may not always agree with certain theories or opinions that some creators have, but I respect what they're doing because they're putting their own work and time into it, and that's what their thought is. based on it's a theory. It's not fact. They state that. You know what I mean? They claim that it's not. It may not be a factual information or it's all speculation. But they do claim that. You all right there, Kane?
Sorry, yeah, I was grabbing a piece of pizza.
Sound like you just fell down.
Uh,
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying is like I'm not gonna attack anybody because they have a feeling or a theory about something. That's all I'm saying. Everybody has the right to their own feelings and the way they perceive something. So that's all.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I wanted to come up real quick, Dave, because I was going to try to push my start time back to about 7:30. If you can still make it over to the perch tonight with us.
Did you want me to join? Because I hadn't heard from you. I didn't know that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, that also as well. Yes, please join.
Yeah, I wasn't. I know I had spoken to Coco earlier, and she said that you had mentioned it, but I hadn't heard anything, so I didn't know what that was your true plan or
You
what.
had said just go ahead and book it,
Okay.
and or whatever,
Okay.
and I'll join. So I don't want to keep you up too late, but if that gives
No,
you a
it's
start
all
time
good.
about 8:30 after I run my
sounds-
reel and do the news and stuff like that.
That sounds good, bro. Yeah, that's no problem.
Cool, perfect. Yeah, that'll give you time to finish up the show and everything. So where were we? I wanted to allude to something that I think Coco's going to talk about. She's kind of going to be up with Jen, and those two literally started just like machine gun chatting, and they hit it right off. Is that a lot of the anger in the social media communities is coming from, I believe, from Olivia. Where do you stand on that one, Jacob?
What's up, Outcast? Say that one more time because you broke up for a second there, bud.
That a lot of the hate is centered around and comes from Olivia Gonzalez.
Oh, there's a lot that comes. Yeah, it emanates off of her, in my opinion, and I think that people that support that side of the juncture are absolutely, how can I say it? They're absolutely using what's coming off of her to go at others, in my opinion, if that makes any sense. Yes, I agree.
And there seems to be a group of them that are intent on tearing people apart.
Sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
From what I understand, there's a lot of power coming from that family also as well.
Yeah, they're that's how I taken it as well. They're very powerful in certain aspects. I can agree.
Well, here's the thing about it. It is in most people's perspectives, they call them grifters, they call them this and that, allegedly, but it seems like they're always grubbing for the next month's mortgage, here, and they're making this case about money where not even another family is even Kara hasn't single-handedly touched any kind of monetary benefit from this. But what it turns out is that they have many, many properties, and they've paid cash for them. And I'm not going to sit here and victim shame and attack them, but there's got to be a reason that you are who you are and doing what you do. Is my point. Do you understand?
No, I can agree. I can agree.
Anyway, so we're going to talk about more of that tonight. She has receipts and stuff she's going to bring. Coco's amazing. Thank you for introducing me to her. We've spoken the last 2 nights at length, and
absolutely, yeah.
She has just blown my mind. And Jen has, of course, from Criminal Confidential, always has new killer stuff that she's going to bring with us tonight, and then we'll have Double J. So, okay. Well, I'll hop off. Thank you for joining us tonight. I appreciate it. Hopefully everybody there. We'll probably start about 7:30 on the perch. So thank you. And
all right, buddy. See you then.
Thank you. I'll try not to fall down on the way out.
Absolutely. Be careful there. Absolutely. Good to see you, Outcast. Thank you for joining us, brother. Hope you're having a good day today. It's great to see you here, sir.
And here's another thought, too, Dago, that I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
They say 2 a.m. was a dark hour.
Mm-hmm.
And see, everybody just assumes, I don't know, maybe thought that with that being said, that's basically when everything was going down. The activity of that time sure was active, very active at that particular time.
Right.
But what makes it a dark hour?
That's what everybody has wanted to know. I put a little theory out there is that maybe it pushed the timeline ahead or back and things happened a little earlier than everybody thought. Maybe that's what it meant. You know what I mean? It's just a theory. Obviously, there's no basis behind it to say it's a fact by any means. Thank you, SRB. But it's very who knows? Who knows? It could have been, it was told to me before that it could have just been a generalized statement, that it was something that was put out in a general what do you call it? Just a general statement in itself. I don't know, but it could be.
I thought it was one of those Gonzalez's was saying that it first came out with that, wasn't it?
Say again?
Wasn't it one of the Gonzalez's that first came out and said that the 2 a.m. was a dark hour?
No, it was Stacy.
No, it was Stacy
Chapin.
Stacy?
Yeah, what's up, Stacy Chapin? What's up, Outcast? How are you, bro?
What's up, man? I just felt like popping up. How you doing?
I'm good. Did you get my message through Discord?
Oh man, I didn't, because I have 3 different accounts, and the one you messaged, I probably haven't been on in 2 weeks.
Okay, no big deal.
I'll go look at it though.
Yeah, I was trying to reach out to you. I couldn't find an email to do it on, so my apologies, bro.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, I just was trying to hook up.
Outcast, I'm glad you were up here, because the other night, this is what I was referring to, and I couldn't elaborate with you, is the timeline.
Uh-huh.
Is there a way that we can get a definitive timeline to really nail it down? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you got to go with what you have. So you got video from 112, you got video from 1330 Linda Lane, and you got video from 1320 Linda Lane. I don't, you know what I mean? I've listened to a lot of stuff, and I got 1112 and 1330 lining up perfectly at around 3:38 a.m. So the audio matches, if that makes any sense, at that time on 2 different cameras. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure about this Delta stuff that everyone's talking about. I'm trying to listen to it and understand, but I just don't.
That's what I'm trying to do too.
I don't understand why that would have to take place. You know what I mean?
That's what I was trying to tell Birdie that the other night. It was like, I think I get what you're saying. And I understand. I think Sherlock was the one that put it out initially. Mm-hmm. I just don't understand why. That's what I don't understand either. That's a good way to put it too. I'm glad you said that like that.
Yeah, I could say, yeah, maybe it is. I don't know 100%, but I do know that I do have audio lining up at 1330 and 1112 at around 3:38 a.m. I want it, or maybe it's 3:48 a.m. I'm not too sure, but I got the guy screaming on both cameras. So this guy's telling me that the times are right.
Yes,
if that makes any sense.
Right,
and I think at that time at 3:48 a.m.
Yeah, and then with what Lana did with the bell tower stuff and all the bells ringing off and so on, I think that gives the time. It puts the time there in realism. Do you know what I mean? It's like that's the real time because of the bells. I think that's why. Go ahead.
You know how the 2 a.m.'s a dark hour. You need to really look at the sheet where it shows the timing of what's taking place.
Right.
Nothing really, like 2 to 3 a.m. Maddie text Bethany. I think that's it during that time, and around 2:54 a.m. maybe. That's how they were saying. But now we can see that Jack D received 9 phone calls, missed phone calls. So everything in between that kind of hour, nobody's in contact with anybody if you really pay attention.
Yeah, no, right. Good point. Very good point.
And I do believe, my opinion, that maybe the crime did happen between 2 or 3, and then everything after that is staging a scene. I'm not too sure,
Yeah, right. And my biggest interest was when I watched that Delta thing with Birdie and all that. It piqued my interest because other things came up, and I went ahead and I covered that other show the other day about what if, and it's still possible in my mind if maybe Ethan and Xana were home. Okay, if we were to go back to that whole statement that was made that they had talked to their dad, or she had talked to her dad, I'm sorry, and said that they were home between midnight and 12:30 eating pizza. Take care, Kim, be careful. And excuse me. So maybe, what if they were there, Outcast? What if they were in the room, the door was shut, maybe somebody didn't know, and something had already happened? And
Anything's possible.
That's what I mean, you know?
See, from my research, right?
Yeah.
I do hear on 1330 Linda Lane around 1:57, 2 a.m. I hear something like screaming, and then around like 2:15 a.m. I hear something that sounds like a fight is breaking out. Now,
Right.
does this have to be with that house? Technically, no, it doesn't.
No, it don't.
But if I was going to create a theory, I do feel like something's happening in that hour. And then when we look at the PCA and all the information, that hour is kind of blank. There's nothing, no information besides, I think Maddie texts Bethany. I mean, that's what we see when we read, when they gave us the documents. And then from Jack D's, it's Jack D, right? That's what it is.
Yeah.
When he has his interview, he says, Kaylee called me 6 times. Maddie called me 3 times, and then there's a 17-minute FaceTime.
Yeah.
So nothing happens between 2-3 a.m. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't know.
Exactly. That's why I've just always wondered, because we never have had a true to life, real deal timeline for when Xana and Ethan got home, other than that I'm going to call bullshit, the statement in the press conference where they said, oh, they were there by 1:45, that we know is not true.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So first off, why did you lie about that? That's I'm gonna say that. Second off, there's no other timeline for them. There's never been another timeline for them, which has always bothered me. So I wondered, that's why I put that together in my mind. Maybe they were there. If the door was shut by some chance, because we know that Ethan was unclothed completely and Xana was in her underwear. So that says maybe they were there for a period of time, in my mind, possibly, and something, you know, they were in bed, whatever they were doing was, maybe it was true.
They know where Xana and Ethan were.
They have to know. Yes.
They know the phone coordinates.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like they're not gonna fool me. They know where they were, and they won't tell us where they were, and that's a red flag.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because obviously they're probably at Sigma Chi or something associated with the college that they don't want to put out there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure though. You know me, I don't know shit when I talk. I just
no, I got you, bro. But yeah, but you do a great job, brother. You know, I keep saying it. You're the best sound guy out here on YouTube, and we're lucky to have you. Truly.
I appreciate that. But I don't like when I do a lot of lives like I do, but I do not like to push my theory as fact.
Sure.
Like
absolutely.
A lot of people do.
Yeah. Absolutely. I got you 100%. It makes perfect sense though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, but I mean, agreed. It's hard. And I think what the problem is right now, you guys, I think you'll probably agree with this too. We all want answers, period, because anytime that they're giving us information, it doesn't give us answers. It brings more questions. Okay. Every time. And that's all any of us want, is some kind of answers, or to see some kind of truth out of this bullshit. And because we don't get them, and yes, I've seen this, there are people out there that are creating their own answers.
Right.
And you can't do that, guys. That's not truth. That's not real. We can't do that kind of shit. It doesn't make it any better. And it does,
and it confuses the community so bad.
Yep.
Because if you guys watch my stream, you know I run polls, right? And I do polls on purpose, right?
Yeah.
I do them on purpose to see where the community's head is.
Yep.
So when I bring up topics, it's almost 50-50. Is the cartel involved? 50-50. Yes, no. Human trafficking, 50-50. So all these narratives that have been pushed over time has the community fucking confused. And I see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
And that's
and we're already confused. I keep saying this. There's enough confusion out here. If you have a speculative theory, if you're making a theory based on the speculation off of some factual information, you know, it is what it is. Right. I get that, but stay it. This is a theory, folks. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. It's not fact. There are channels that will say that they believe what they're saying is fact, and then that's where the people get confused.
And then they come to you, or come to me, or come to someone else and be like, "Well, no, this is the truth," and you'd be like, "Well, that's not even true." But I heard it from here. But it's like, where's the receipts to that? It's just a theory, and it's okay to have theories, but it's
Yeah.
different when you're pushing this propaganda, and then it's like you or me, because we're people who live stream, it gets brought into the chat, and now
Of
people
course.
believe this. You know what I mean? It's like
Yep.
I'm somebody that's like, it's cool to have theories and shit, but we gotta start Xing some of these things out if we can.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a good point, dude. That's a good point, because there's too much going on, and it's overlaying over top of each other, and you can only peel back so many layers to see something until it gets to the point where, like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's not going to get what any of us want out of this at all. I agree. Truly.
And I'll be honest, I don't really mean to put any creators down. Like you said, there a lot of time goes into creating videos and doing this. But then I do understand the frustration from some people that are like, man, it's just not true, and we're just stuck here, and it's like we're still spilling misinformation out, and it's like,
yeah, that's a good point. No, I get it. I do.
So I try to be in the middle.
Well, and that's kind of where I try to stay to. You know, I try to stick to as much factual information as I can. Of course, I'm going to listen to everything, and I'll take your theory and I'll say, hey, that's interesting, you know, but how did you get to that? Where did that come from? And help me understand it. And then if it makes sense, and I'll say, okay, now I got you. And if there's nothing that is factual within it, then I have to kind of step to the side a little bit and say, okay, well, we'll see what plays out, and we'll come back to that if it makes sense. Then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how I've been trying to handle this, but there's a lot of other stuff, and I see other creators getting mad at some people because they don't believe certain things. We can't do that. You know, that's everybody's right to have their own mind, but don't put it as a fact. That's all I'm saying, is don't put it out there and say, this is the answer. No matter what you say, this is it.
I agree. It's very dangerous for someone to do that as well.
Yes.
Make videos and say, you know, I'm right all the time. These other people don't know what they're talking about.
Thank you.
And it's like, nah, man.
Hey, in my defense, I was only wrong once, and that was in football.
You can have that, bro. You can have that. I'll give that to you. You can have, especially considering when you wear that Georgia shit. Anyway, moving on.
When was your last national title again? I forgot.
Moving on.
It's been a minute.
Anyway, I love you, Dylan. It's all good. But no, that's a good point, Outcast, and that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, I've seen people say, "This is it. This is the be all end all." But it's not. It's not. Okay. If that was the case, we wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation right now. Okay.
No, we wouldn't.
It just wouldn't be what it is. So that's all I'm saying.
And this community has people that will speak out. They will. They don't care. Just so people know, you know.
Well, there's a lot of passion.
They will call you on your bullshit, though.
Yeah. There's a lot of passion because there's a lot of people that do want the true answers. Right. I'll listen to everybody. I'll take into account what you're saying. I'll process it. I'll try to process it. You know, I'm interested, obviously, or I wouldn't talk about it, or I wouldn't look at it. But at some point, like I said, if I can't find a factual something there that brings it to fact, I'll step to the side. I'll let it play out. Down the road, we'll see what happens. If it comes to fruition and it's real, you were right. Good for you. If not, then I just gotta leave it go. You know what I mean? So yeah.
No, yeah, absolutely. I love conversation. You know,
yes,
like, I want to know what you think, but what rubs me the wrong way is when you come in telling me your thoughts is everyone else's, and it's like you've never had, you know what I mean, some basic
100%.
thoughts for yourself about it, you know.
And not that bingo. That's what I've been saying. This, I think we've talked about it before. That there's a lot of us out here that will talk about things. We'll give everybody the tools to work with it, I guess you could say, to look at it, to talk about it. Don't take my word. Don't take Outcast. Don't take anybody else, Lucy's word, anybody else's word on it. Take what we've said or look at what we pointed out and make your own decision on it. What you think on it. You don't have to follow the leader. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's too much of that goes on, in my opinion, where everybody's like, well, this one said bing, bang, boom, and that's what it is because that's what they said. Well, that's not possible. It's just not. Okay.
Right.
Because again, if it was, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. So
I agree.
that's just my feelings, you guys. That's all I'm saying. There's so much stuff out here. That's a good point too. All I know is unless you're Brian Koberger, you do not know the whole story when it comes to him. That's true. And unless you were at that house that night when that went down, you don't know that either. We don't know. That's why we do what we do, to try to figure it out, because it's ridiculous. There's so much shit out here, guys. So much. It's so overcrowded with everything, whether it's true or not true. We don't know. You know, I just don't even know. I don't even know. But I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. It's just crazy. I'm always thinking about this case. Always thinking about it. I hate it.
Yeah, I think everyone is. Everyone's, itching for new information, itching for new stuff. And it's like, you're either going to take advantage of that or you're going to be, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean,
that's bad.
Maybe I shouldn't even be saying this, but like I said, it's like, do I put words on my audio when I don't know 100% what's being said just because it will get me 10,000 more views? Because I'm not here for that. You know what I mean? I could absolutely put words on my audio, but in my opinion, I can't be 100% about it.
That's true.
So
and
therefore,
you always
I'm
say
not
that.
going to do that. Right.
Yep. And you always say that. And that's important. You put that disclaimer out right away. I don't really know what this is. Could it be this? Sure. Could it be that? Maybe not. I don't know. You make your own decision, but this is what, here it is. You know what I mean? And that's the best way to do it. That is the best way to do it. So, and I respect that highly that you do that. Truly, I do.
For sure.
And because a lot of that stuff, dude, if it weren't for you, we'd never even know what the hell was said. That's a thing. Or even close to what we're supposed to be hearing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I'm looking at the dog barks and I'm like, are they hiding human speech under this fucking dog bark shit? I'm like, I hear people talking behind the dog barks.
Oh, shit, dude, that's wild. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it, man. And it's tough. And it's like,
that is wild, dude.
What the fuck is real anymore?
I know.
I don't know, man.
What's true and what's not, what's real, what's not, any of it. It's insane.
That's why when people bring up the PCA, I'm like, I'm not believing it. I don't care what you say. It's my opinion. I just don't believe the whole story. I just don't. I think it's bullshit.
Well, the prosecution themselves has said the PCA is garbage. It's not even relevant. So I don't know. There's no reason to even look at that thing anymore, you guys.
Right.
Not even close.
Yeah. So me truly, I don't believe, I do believe the text happened at that time. I don't believe AT&T switched the data. I do believe that Dylan and Bethany are texting each other at that time, but I also believe the crime didn't happen at 4:07 a.m. to 4:20.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either. Do you think that the original timeline that was dropped from 3 to 4 a.m., do you think that's true to form, or do you think that's another?
I think maybe something did happen at 2 a.m. till I could hear people talking in the audio at 4:23 a.m. Brian Koberger's gone from the scene. Who are these people? The dogs are barking. Supposedly, there's people talking. I could hear it.
That vehicle that pulls up at 429, that loud ass vehicle comes up the road.
You never see it go up the street. I mean,
nope. It sounds like it stops right there. Murphy goes insane barking. I guess that's Murphy. It sounds like he's barking like crazy. And then you hear that car slow down, whatever the hell that is. I think it's an SUV. I don't think it's the one that's parked there, though. I'll tell you that much. I think it's different. That black Ford, whatever the hell that is, it's parked there. I don't believe that's the same vehicle, you guys. I'll tell you right now. Because that was, Eric Gower's report, and that people say they don't believe him. Okay, I get it. His report says that vehicle's there when he picked the girls up at 10, whatever time it was, and when he dropped them off at 1:56. It was there. It didn't move. So 429, this other vehicle shows up, and it looks like a completely different vehicle. It's still an SUV, but I could maybe see a Jeep or something, maybe. I don't know. But, and it sounds like it stops. You don't see, I pointed it out. You look at that house that's across the street. You don't see the taillights go up over the hill. Nothing. It just stops. And the dog goes nuts barking. So Was it dropping people off? Did it stay there? We don't know any of that because the audio cuts off right about 4:30, I think it is, or 4:31.
Yeah.
So, and that was, I took that off your audio because you could very clearly hear. And now you're saying that you possibly hear people talking underneath the dog barking. I'll be damned. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I do.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I do think that I do think that the timeline that we're given, that 4 a.m. timeline, I think it is a load of garbage. I think it happened much earlier and it was much more prolonged than what they're telling us.
I believe
But
that as well.
but something happened that set off the dog at that 4:19 or whatever, whenever it started barking, that 4:17. Something set off the dog. So what it was, obviously we don't know, but something set off the dog at 4:19.
Is there supposedly a loud thud before the bark ever happens, or does that create the chaos? I don't remember.
I think there was I think there was too much time in between the thud and the dog barking. I think we're looking at like about a 2.5 minute difference. I'm just going.
I own a dog, and I'm sure a lot of people own a dog. My dog will bark at every fucking person that comes near my house. The mailman, the delivery guy. So it's like, why isn't this dog going crazy when Molly's all around that area? You know, I don't know if you have dogs, but dogs are very protective and they pretty good at it. So I just wonder why this dog is not yelping.
Well, what I found interesting was as soon as you hear the truck pull in, the dog stops. In that instant, it stops. So that tells us either A, the dog recognizes who it is and is either excited or it's terrified. So there something with that truck is something with that truck, the SUV, that loud vehicle. As soon as it pulls in, the dog stops barking. So that dog knows exactly who is in that truck.
And that's the 428 one, the one that the truck that and that truck never appears on Linda Lane as well.
No, it comes down. I watched the dumpster video. You can hear it at 427 come down Taylor. You can see it cross go down Taylor, and then I always get this screwed up in the back of my mind. I was trying to do this with my mods the other night. I'm backwards all the time, but it turns left onto whatever that road is, and then it turns left again onto Queen Road. It goes up. I turn. We watch the house. You don't see the headlights or the taillights. I'm sorry. Go by, and then it sounds like it's like moving or repositioning or something. And then it's either the video cuts off or the vehicle shuts off, and the dog barks, and then stops. I don't know what it is or who it is, but I don't believe it's that SUV that's parked there, that black one. I think it's completely different than that. But go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Michelle says, "Okay, could you check when Molly walks down and stops on 1112?" Yeah, it's 3. It's yeah, I'll tell you. It's the same time DM adds a contact, 3:51 a.m. or 2. Is it 3? No, not. When is she there? Yeah, 3:51 a.m.
Yeah,
she's on camera, and Dylan's adding a fucking contact, and Molly's on her phone. You use your common sense in that department.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. Truly does. Very good point.
Yeah, so she's there. If you watch that tape, 3:51, not on the dot, you're gonna get, but between that 3:51, 3:52 a.m., she's at that corner. And I think DM was supposedly adding a contact around that time.
It makes sense. Yeah, it does. What do you think she was doing there, dude? Truly. I mean, do you think she was just there delivering DoorDash, or what do you think?
No, she was sent there. Nobody DoorDashes for 15 minutes, especially when you DoorDash, you're paid per delivery, you know, unless you're even on hour, you could do hour on DoorDash as well. But I just don't see anybody in their right mind wait, you know, like, what are you, a super DoorDash delivery? Like, they'll leave it at a wrong address before they spend 15 minutes at your house.
Exactly. And then she takes off out of there like a bat out of hell. I mean,
she might not even be leaving. It might be someone else in her truck. I don't know. The theories could flow. The theories could flow with that one.
That's a good point.
but she is definitely there a long time. It's suspect one, in my opinion. If I'm running an investigation, I get this camera, I see this girl on her, walking. Does she even have food in her hand at this point when she's on camera? I know it's blurry.
It doesn't look like it. Looks like she's holding her phone. That's it.
So it's like, if you're really truly delivering food, you'd have the bag in your hand, right? You'd be looking at addresses. People get lost. I understand, but
right,
she doesn't show me like she's interested in delivering food, if that makes sense.
And the only thing that's illuminated at night on that house is the house numbers. If you go by that house, you know it's 1122.
The fucking address has a light on it, man. I mean,
big as life right there. And she tells so many lies. Like, she's talking about looking up at the third floor window. There's no way you saw that window unless you leaned way the hell back and you were way out here, because that eave on the second floor blocks you from seeing that window way at the top up there when she's talking about seeing somebody ducking in and out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. If anything, she saw somebody in the second floor, maybe dancing around the living room is what she was seeing. If she saw it.
Yeah. In my opinion, she's somewhat involved. And
I agree with that too. I agree. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I wasn't saying anything.
I was just going to say that it made me curious. And this is, again, I'm going to say this clearly. It's a theory that I had. Knowing that Rosie and Tesdar were driving circles around that area, okay? She pulls in, and it stated that they saw her taillights, okay, sitting over in that back parking lot. Then she tells us that she sees a car go by, a tan sedan, whatever. She sees a spanky red-haired dude, blah, 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 so on and so forth. And then it stated that they see, the police officers see a group of 3 or 4 people or whatever walking towards the 1122 house. Now, what if she brought people there?
Molly, probably.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Well, see, this is my problem too. When she's there, we hear these guys screaming at the top of their lungs. It's like, how didn't she see anyone?
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
You should watch it, not you, but in general, you should just watch the time frame she's there.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, because the same guy that I heard it, now I know it's 3:48 a.m. He's on both cameras. She's around that time. So there's people screaming at the top of their lungs. Now you got to keep in fact that if 2 outside cameras are picking up this voice, this guy is outside. He's not in a house. So there's something happening outside in between the 2 cameras of 1330 Linda Lane and 1112. And the guy is so loud, he is picked up on both, much closer to 1112. But I don't believe anything Molly's saying.
No, I agree with you.
And on top of that, when Molly disappears from 1112, you can hear talking. You can't. I don't know if you've been able to make out what was being said, but you can hear people talking as soon as Molly disappears on 1112 King Road.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and then you hear. I'm pretty sure I heard like what sounded like either a trunk or a car door shut. At some point too. I agree. I don't believe mostly anything she says. I feel that there's a very big connection with her. I thought about that whole thing. Did she possibly bring people with her that maybe went into that house, and she walks down the end of the road to take a look around and say, hey, you guys are clear. Go for what you're ever going to do. I mean, just these are little
anything.
You know what I mean? It just something to make any of that make sense.
When I watch this footage, and this is just theory speculation here, but when I'm watching it, it looks like a drug sting. It looks like, when I'm looking at it from my point of view, it looks like Molly's there to buy drugs, right? And this other car driving around is the undercovers, and they're waiting for the sale to happen, and they're just circling all around the area. And that's a theory I had too. I'm like, is she there to just make a sale?
Like a controlled buy, yeah.
Like a controlled buy, and they're monitoring it. And that's why we see this car behave so weirdly.
Yep.
It's the car.
That's an interesting theory for sure, bro. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Sting gone haywire.
Yeah, like a bad sting, like, because that's what they do. The undercovers, they'll have the Molly buy from you, they'll keep doing it.
And then
Then they'll raid your house.
Right. And you know what, dude? Kathy from Kathy's Indie Zone has brought up more than once the fact that they kept the canine away from that house, almost like she said, oh, it feels like on purpose. Because maybe they knew what they were doing over there, if that's the case, and they didn't want the dog to screw it up. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Just saying. That's good point, Kathy. And that's that's interesting, dude. That's really interesting.
And then you
just
factor
a theory, just no all speculation here.
It is all speculation. So everybody understands it's all speculation, because what else do we have at that point?
Right. I mean, you try to make sense of what
Yes.
what you're seeing, and when you don't have context to the.
That's right. That is right.
And you factor in the rumors that are swirling that I think it was Tisdale and potentially Kaylee had some sort of thing going on. One of the undercover cops. I mean, again, that's a rumor. I don't know if it's ever been confirmed, but I mean, jilted lover trying to entrapment gone horrifically south. I can see that. Explains why the cops acted weird right off the jump.
Yeah, that's been talked about a lot, actually. I agree with you. Another speculative theory, yes. Yeah. Thank you for not changing facts to picture theory.
Fucking Twiz is on me.
Yeah. Twiz is on it. He's on the job. I mean, it is what it is, guys. That's what I'm saying. We gotta be careful. Did Rosie get in trouble? I think, didn't he leave? Like,
I think they all left, man.
Everybody's gone. Yeah, everybody fucking left. But I think Rosie left within days of the crime, didn't he?
I don't know.
That's what I've heard. Like, he was gone within a few days of this whole thing happening. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But everybody else that was there that worked for MPD in some form or fashion seems to be gone. What the hell are they running from? I mean, it's not just coincidence, dude. The police force that where I live, like, these guys have been here for like 40 years. There's a couple new guys, but most of them, that's their job. That's where they're there to retire. These guys come in and they rotate out like it's a volleyball team or some shit. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah. I've never seen that before. You got a chief that retires and then he's working as a police chief somewhere else.
They weren't even keeping the right time on the Warner. They weren't even really doing the time right.
No,
for a while.
No. Very good point.
If you watch that body cam of Warner when the ISP shows up, they're all looking at him like he's a fucking idiot.
Yes.
That's how you look.
Yes.
They're all looking baffled at him because he's like, "Well, I started." You know, he's stumbling on words about the time because he's the timekeeper at the door.
Yes.
So
yeah, and that's gotta be. I'd love to see that notebook too because it's all fucked up. I guarantee you it is.
Oh, I guarantee it. Yeah, for sure.
And also another one that I have issues with is Corbin Smith inside that house. Watching his body cam, it made me dizzy and nervous myself, dude. I mean, he was all over the inside of that house. I don't know what the hell he was doing in there, but he was all over the place. He kept running back and forth, doing this, checking that, going here, going outside, back in. He didn't stand still at all on the inside. And then knowing that his battery was pretty much half dead while he was in there, like how much of his body cam is actually real and where's the rest of it at? Did it cut out? Did it not cut out? I don't know what the hell to think of with that one, but it bugs me a little bit. I'll just say that much. Yeah. And he was in that house for 2 hours, supposedly. If you take Warner's time, it's correct. So
yeah,
there's the point. Yeah, scratching his back on the door frame, all sorts of shit. He was all over that kitchen, dude. It's crazy, very crazy. So
yeah, for sure.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Have you guys? Did you see the Moose Club body cam Outcast?
I don't know. Did I?
I don't think I've seen it on your channel yet, but I know Lana covered it.
When they're at the corner club.
Yeah. The Moose Club thing where they're standing outside talking at first.
I'm not too sure if I've seen that.
Hold on a minute here. That's the other one I was going to review.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll mute myself.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. Let me see here. That's the next thing I was going to review with you guys because people asked me if I had seen it yet, so on and so forth. I have not yet.
The Moose Lodge. Okay.
Moose Lodge. I'm sorry, not Moose Club. Hold on here. Here we go. And of course, this is truth and transparency. Put this out, so everybody doesn't wonder.
Later amongst the lodge, amongst your members, obviously.
Yes.
Okay? But if somebody feels unsafe, you should never discourage them from contacting us. Okay. Never discourage them from contacting us.
No, I totally understand
That's what you just did, though. You said they handled it amongst the lodge first. That's what I heard. Did I mishear that? Did I mishear that? Did I mishear that?
Sir, give me one moment, please.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still 6 weeks postpartum, so I've had a very stressful day that I don't want to.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I was like, I'm not an excuse. I just don't want to accidentally get aggressive with you in an unfair manner.
Have you dealt with the Moscow Police Department before?
Yes, sir.
Did we ever get overbearing or over involved?
No,
Okay.
and that's...
Based on that experience, please get us involved at the inception of these things because we want to make sure people stay safe.
Okay.
And there's nothing that says this member, whoever he is, and I'm not asking who it is, couldn't go out and cause a different problem in a different bar. I would like to know that he was ejected from the Moose Lodge.
Okay.
So that if I deal with him later at Mingles or at John's Alley, I have a pattern of behavior. I can make more quick decisions on what to do with that person. You understand that?
Yes, I completely do. I will apologize because I don't want them to be discouraged either. I do know that part of our laws, especially because it was more of an act of decorum with our lodge,
totally get it.
That's where I do, and so I will
Totally
apologize to you.
Okay.
Because that is not my intent.
That comes up as like you guys don't want to have problems come outside the lodge and make the lodge look bad.
Oh, no.
I get that.
Oh, yeah, no, that
I've been
is
a
not
former news patron myself. I know how it works.
Okay.
Okay.
I appreciate that, and I apologize for how I misspoke.
Okay. Awesome. Now, keeping all this in mind, do we want to know who this is in case he is causing me a problem later downtown tonight?
Possibly. The only downside is I don't know which name because he goes by one name here, but debit card goes by another, so I don't know.
But probably do whatever his legal name is probably what's on his debit card, I would assume.
I just also know that he likes to play games, and that's where it's
I get that. I don't play games though. I go by legal names.
So his legal name is Justin Olson.
Okay.
He does go by Heath in the off chance that he starts paying cash at other bars.
Awesome.
That's where I apologize.
No worries. It's no worries. Like I said, I'm not here to cause problems. I just want to make sure that people, if they feel unsafe, we're here to help.
I remember this guy's name now, Justin Olson, and Heath. I do remember that. Bingo.
That's our main goal, obviously. Okay. What's the event?
We actually were having a veteran benefit. We were doing
Thank you for doing that.
Of
That's
course.
awesome.
It was
cool.
It was a dart tournament that started at 10 a.m. and we're still finishing a second one?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay.
It was a big event.
Looks like it, yeah.
I've been here since like 6:45. So
it's been a long day. Okay, well, we're here to help. You know, if he comes back, we're happy to help in whatever shape manner we can. I'm glad no one's hurt. We don't need people getting aggressive or coming behind the bar. That's kind of ridiculous.
Well, and the problem was I don't think he meant it like in the aggressive form, but when I caught him, I was like, I can't have you behind the bar tonight. And he's like, well, I bartended for it. Like, that's great, but give it.
Yeah, can't do it. I totally understand that, and I appreciate you enforcing those rules on you. That's awesome. That's good. That's good news. Okay, well then we'll head out.
Thank you.
Enjoy the dart tournament.
Thank you.
Have a great night.
Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Good luck, guys.
No report. I asked myself who the mystery man at the Moose was because he enjoys playing games with other people. Goes by two names. What's up with all this? It sounds like you're using cash and your name is this, but then when you use your debit card, your name is this. What's up? Again, I really didn't think it was important until I thought about this guy that goes by the name of Justin or Heath, possibly going to the corner club that night, the same place that Maddie and Kaylee were headed to that night. After the search, I figured out that Justin's middle name is Heath, so his name's Justin Heath. And according to his Facebook page, He accepted a new job at WSU in 2020, and he mentioned in a public post that he had served time in Idaho prison. But the most interesting post by this Justin Heath dude was a post that differed from all the other posts, which was on December 1st of 2022. Justin Heath moved around a lot. A lot. As I read stuff about him, something immediately caught my attention, and that was his connection and association to White Avenue, specifically the 2300 block of White Avenue. And don't worry, I'll get back and show you guys that post on December 1st. The 2300 block of White Ave is home to Clearwater Apartment Complex. It's a new apartment complex built in 2018, which is one of the apartment complexes that the Slane students would visit and take pictures at and post on social media. As I continued to dig and sort out information, I remembered that White Ave was also notorious for always popping up on the MPD call logs. So I went and I pulled out my printed call logs, and there it was, the 2300 block White Ave on 11/13/2022, the same day of the 911 call. And there it was, 11/13 at 5:01 p.m., the wellness check that was called into Moscow Police Department for a female that the reporting party hadn't heard from in 2 days. And they gave the location as the 2300 block of White Ave to put that wellness check in. That wouldn't be all for the 11/13/2022 call logs that featured White Ave. 29 minutes after the wellness check, 5:29 p.m., 11/13/2022, Moscow Police Department gets a phone call from the 2000 block of White Ave with the reporting party asking for assistance locating dog that was dropped off at shelter. Who made that call at 5:30 p.m. into the MPD from the 2000 block of White Ave just minutes after a wellness check was performed?
All right, so I'm going to stop this right here. Again, I made this video back in January of 2023. And would you believe it? All right. Who from White Ave? This is the 2300 block of White Ave. This is not the Whites apartment. Okay, it's totally different because that's the Whites is the nickname of those apartments. But there is none other than a sheriff, county deputy SUV that is always parked in the White Ave, the 2300 block apartments. And I shit you not, what are the fucking odds that somebody who's named Justin or Heath Olson, there was another same person by the same name, but a different middle name, and they live in the same apartment complex. I'm just saying, what are the odds? Oh, there's some odds. But anyways, why would Justin Olson, who came to pick up the dog and drop the dog at, this is Murphy, at the pound or the shelter or whatever, be calling back to find out where the dog is? I always thought it was Jack Decor that made this phone call. I don't believe that it is Jack Decor that made the phone call. Again, I don't know. I have no idea why Jack Decor would be calling from the 2300 block of, I mean, that's literally where this Latah County Sheriff's Office person lived. Just another, but it's at the same time frame the dog goes missing. You can't make this shit up. Now, like looking back at all of this stuff, this is when the dog was, remember the female who worked there called the police, right? And was like, did you guys come pick up the dog? It's not her that was calling. I mean, unless she's calling about the dog because that Humane Society is right there and they're treating it as a 2300 block. I don't know. I'm waiting, patiently waiting. I've paid for it. I'm patiently waiting for Moscow Police Department to hand me all the stuff about the dog. So it just, going back and watching this was just wild. I put this video out in January of 2023 before Ann Taylor was asking for the papers on the dog. Because now that we have some of this discovery drip drop, I was just like, yeah. But yeah, this was a members only video.
Who knew?
People didn't see this back in the day. That's why.
That Murphy was taken to a shelter, first calling to find out about the dog's whereabouts. Who would seriously know those details to call the police and ask that specific of a question?
From the 2300 block. Well, it was, come to find out, it was the shelter calling about their own goddamn dog that they lost. This is crazy. Like, go look up where the Humane Society is. It's right over there. Just wild shit. But hey, coincidences.
Individually, the calls into the MPD don't mean anything, but you put them on a timeline with what happened that day, and it is very telling.
Yeah.
So much so that I wanted to know everything about the residents on White Ave, specifically the 2000 to 2400 block.
So they lost a damn dog themselves. I was told somebody took it, but what's up, Twiz?
Yo.
That's wild. So whoever wanted me to watch this, what did you guys want to review with this? Because I remember this from a long time ago. Took a minute for it to come back. Rosie took the dog. Wait, Rosie took the dog from the... Oh, that's what that means. I told you guys, I don't know everything with this. Rosie took the dog from the shelter?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh, you didn't... You don't remember that?
No. Like, what? See,
So,
I told you, I don't know everything.
Lena, a long time ago, got the phone call. The person who ever worked at the pound or the shelter called the police and said the dog's missing.
Yeah, that I remembered, but I didn't know Rosie took him.
But it was, I guess it was Rosie was the one that took him.
And
so,
what the?
So she was calling the cops on the cops. I don't
Did
know.
it come back why he did it?
No, I don't know.
Like they would tell us anyway.
Was he trying to breed his dog with that dog? Maybe, I don't know.
I think he's looking for some DNA. You know, he's trying to clean that dog up.
No, maybe.
You know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. He took the paperwork and the dog. I want to see that footage.
That is crazy. What the hell? How did I miss that?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Or maybe it's because it was so long ago I never like rolled with the rest of it. I don't know, but that's what the hell.
What's up, Twiz? I didn't know that was you up here.
What's going on, bud?
Not much.
Christy
got the call. All right.
She's got the other video. Okay.
Sweet.
Hold on here. Okay, hold on. That explained. I was wondering what the hell everybody kept saying.
Yeah, it was a shocker. Maybe Chrissy did get it and Lena covered it, but yeah. Yeah, the girl's calling. The dog's missing. And the paperwork.
This is not.
And she said she was like the only one there or something, and the only people that had keys were cops.
Right. So at the time, she didn't know who took the dog. Right. You know what I mean? Once she's
so now the question is why?
I think we know why.
I think so too, but I mean,
the dog had some type of evidence or something. Who knows?
I wonder if that plays into the rumor theory about him and Kaylee. You know what I mean? I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Besides the obvious, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I still don't know if that's 100% true either. So I try to not acknowledge it because we've obviously all heard that Kaylee was hooking up with Rosie, but you know what I mean?
We don't have any proof
that even is.
Yeah. Was she hooking up with everybody?
That's a possibility too.
She was. She had a
pretty. I mean, people say football coach. Some other people
read up more.
Is she just hooking up with everybody?
There was a pretty good handful of people they were throwing out for a while.
I mean, at that age, it's very possible that they are.
Well, I mean, she was with the same dude for 5 years through high school, gets out, hits college, and then breaks up with him. I mean, sowing your wild oats type thing, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's possible.
Except for the fact that she complained about that dude who called her a bitch on a date and was trying to get back with Jack. So
yeah,
it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense that she's hoeing around.
But that comes from Steve G also too, right?
Probably.
I think. Well, they were pushing that theory or that what do you call it? That narrative about that they were going to get back together. They were about to get back together, and they were going to get married and probably have kids and all that other stuff. So that, and it makes you wonder: is that why she wasn't talking to them for a little while? You know, because they were trying to shove him down her throat. I'm just saying. Just saying. I don't know. Just a thought.
Yeah. Well, they try to make all these kids look like perfect angels too, and I just, don't believe that either.
No, they're college kids. That's one of my biggest issues, you guys. All the interviews where everybody's in these interviews denying that there was ever any drug use. Come on. They're in college, for Christ's sakes. They're supposed to be doing this shit.
There's drugs everywhere.
Exactly. Why are you lying about it? You know what I mean? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Just
well, let's just put out a plausible theory, right? Perhaps maybe the cops and or university are in on the drug dealing out of that house.
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course. That's kind of that's why what I believe to be.
I 100% believe that. That it's a very plausible possibility that some,
It's
I don't know the area. I don't even know. Is that little area known for drugs?
Yes.
Outcast. I'm gonna blow your mind right now.
Okay.
Huge.
All right. I lived in Pullman many years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the summer before last, I'm walking by my old house. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first moved back here, I talked to the kids that lived there, so I knew who lived there, right?
Right.
And I walked by, and there's a different car there. And it was right around the time where people are moving in and out, right? And she's parked in the middle of the driveway. And I'm like, well, that's weird. I'm like, she must be cleaning it, right? For new tenants. So I go up to her and I'm like, yo, are you cleaning the house? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, cool. I was like, well, I lived here many years ago. Do you mind if I walk through it and just check it out? See what's different, She's like, yeah, sure. Go ahead. So I walk through the house, blah, blah, blah. We start talking. I start talking about the case. She said that her son graduated the year before and knew for a fact that they dealt drugs out of that house. And her son knew all the victims.
I believe that. So that's what I'm saying.
But don't believe it because I can't verify it. All I do is lie. I can't verify anything.
Right. But I do believe it as not saying, oh, that's the truth. I do believe that that's very possible. I mean, everyone was priced. Somebody is selling drugs out of all the houses. If it's Hunter, if it's Ethan, if it's Kaylee, somebody there is providing the party.
People will believe Birdie's complete bullshit, right? Blindly. But I say something about a private conversation that I have, and I'm a liar.
No, because I've always said that. I've always believed. I know you're not.
I'm not saying you guys say
I know that. What I'm saying, though, is that's always been a running theory with this. If we go back to the interview, I'm pretty sure you were around for it and heard it too, Outcast. And I'm not saying that it means it's God's word, but when Dave came out and gave that interview, one of the main questions that Lana and then Olivia with Chronicles of Olivia asked him was, were there drugs being sold and or bought from that house? Abso-fucking-lutely is what he said, basically, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to blow your mind further?
Yeah.
Sure. I got a little left in there, but blow it. Blow it. Blow it out, bro. Blow it. Please.
Somebody, again, I'm a liar because I can't verify this, or I won't verify it because I don't have to. But somebody from inside of the house is saying that they were dealing drugs and they flushed them, and that's why they died.
Well, that story came out about, I think it was about Maddie, long time back. And then everybody said, oh, we don't have proof, blah, 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 blah.
Well, the person that may or may not have stabbed some kids to death in 1122 said That's what happened.
Wait, say again what you just said.
Mm,
What?
You heard it. I'm not going to re-say it.
The person that may or may have done that said that that's what happened.
Yep.
Okay. And it's not Brian Koberger, obviously.
Correct.
Is that real, or it's a theory, Twiz?
I'm stating it to you as a fact.
But oh god, okay, we have no
Where did
way.
they say this?
This
is one of those other personal conversations that I have.
So you had a personal conversation with the killer, or you
No,
had
I didn't.
Someone saying they did.
Okay, let me ask you this then, Twiz, because you've been around this for pretty much the beginning. Okay, truly and honestly, let me being real. You put full faith into this person that.
Correct, I do.
And why? Like, let me ask you why you would do that, knowing I know you. So why would you do that?
I'm gonna put this out there, right? 4 kids got stabbed to death in that house, right?
Of course, yeah.
There are some scary, dangerous people. I believe on your show one time, Kim was warning me about being in Pullman, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think it was here, but she did one time. She's like, "These are dangerous people. Like, you need to be careful." And I'm like, "I'm good. I'm not scared. Okay, these are dangerous, scary people that will walk into houses and stab people to death." Okay,
I remember.
I am not going to give details out because 1, my life is in danger for talking about it, and 2, the person that told me life is in danger for telling me about it.
Is this like a new fact that you've come onto recently, or something you've known for a while?
I mean, I've known it for a little bit.
Okay.
A month or so, something like that.
So, okay, let me go here then real quick. Saying what you just said, because of course I would never want to see anything bad happen to anybody, and I'm not going to ask you to tell me. I wouldn't expect that anyway. But are you still not worried that if that's true, yeah, and you believe this because you have that faith in that person? Are you still not worried that you're sitting here saying this right now and that could put you in danger?
I don't care. Come after me. I might die, but other people are gonna not walk out, whole either.
So what makes you flip your switch? You've always known about that narrative, right, Twiz? You've always known the drug narrative and the dumping of drugs in the.
Well, my number one theory has been drugs the entire time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that I can verify. He has said that from the beginning. So is this okay? Let me ask it this way then, because I'm not trying to put anything out that I don't. You know what I mean? Is this a group of people? Is it just a person?
It's the cartel.
Oh well, okay. You didn't have to go there, but I just meant, is it a group of people or just one person? But
we're all fucking.
It's the cartel. It was more than one person in the house. I know some more details.
Well, Kim said that herself back then too, that it was more than one person and all that, And
I think Kim knew a lot.
That's what I've been saying recently, because a lot of stuff that she said 3 years ago has kind of come to fruition to some aspect at this point too, and that's why a lot of people were asking me to go back and review those videos from back then. So I don't know. Wow. Oh wow. I don't even know what to say right now, bro. And I feel like there's definitely other details in the background of this. That I think other people have been looking at more recently. Other people that don't. Let me put it. How can I say this? People that are probably involved in this that people wouldn't think are involved or should be involved. I'll say.
What ties Brian to this then? Twiz?
Nothing.
That much?
Nothing.
He's just a fucking patsy.
So how did he get wrapped up in this then?
MPD needed somebody to blame. They found an awkward autistic kid from 8 miles away.
Oh, that's very true.
That's what it looks
Remember how they said the crime happened between 3 and 4 originally, and then after they had Brian's name, they changed it to after 4?
4 to 420, yeah.
They changed everything to fit Brian.
But that's not the first time I've heard that. What were you saying, okay?
I don't know. It's just like, is that really a white Elantra that we're seeing
I
driving
mean,
around the
I
house?
doubt it. I personally think it's the cop car.
Right.
That's what I think too.
Mm.
I've thought that ever since.
How in the first press conference do they say that it was a targeted attack if they don't know?
Right.
So, okay, that's a good point right there. Let me ask you something real fast then. I did a show not too long ago about by day 3, they're following this suspect around. Okay. I'm not gonna throw a name out or anything, but they're
Who
following
is?
MPD. They're in
Yeah.
the report.
Listen, MPD's not going to follow the right suspects.
That's okay. That's what I wanted to
MPD's
say.
job is to cover for what actually happened.
I believe that too. Just by looking at them on them body cams, man, it doesn't feel
They're
right.
not trying to find the truth.
No, it doesn't
No.
look like it. No.
No.
They're trying to find something they could say is the truth and get people to believe it. Birdie.
Oh fuck.
So I take it you have a high disagreeing value with Birdie, and from what I'm understanding here recently.
I don't like these hoaxers, man. He's no like I come out here and I shit on Daniel and I'm cool, but I do it to Birdie and I'm the bad guy. They're doing the same thing. They're spreading bullshit. Birdie's probably a nice guy. I don't have anything wrong with him personally, right? But his whole story was completely bullshit. I knew it from his title.
You're talking about the Delta thing?
The Delta thing, Dylan being gone.
So who else? So you think everyone pushing the Delta thing knows it, or they just like Sherlock? I think pushed it. Pavarotti sure.
Well, look,
led it
I don't.
too.
The timeline is wrong, right? So like
that's where I think that came
from. Right, but he went to they're changing the time that Dylan made phone calls and text messages. Like the defense wouldn't know that.
Oh, see, that's what I was trying to understand. That's why I was interested in what he was saying, because I guess because I didn't understand it. That's why I was trying to say that. Like I didn't quite get, like what Outcast said earlier. I get what you're saying, but why is what I was trying to understand. Why would that make a difference? Why would they do that? That's what I didn't quite get. So, oh God, I still don't get this.
Just don't even try. Don't try to get it.
I don't like turmoil between people. You know that, dude. I don't like that. And I don't want to see people going at each other, because if it's somebody's, I think, is it Sherlock that first brought that to the table, and Birdie saw it. And then that's when I was watching him. I was like, that's wild. Like, what does this mean? Let's go over this, review this. And I thought, maybe it meant that Xana and Ethan could have been attacked earlier on, so on and so forth. That's where I went with it. But I guess I misunderstood it all.
I'm thinking that it's
that might be his theory. I don't know. My whole thing was he's saying that they changed the time of the phone calls. I don't care that he's saying that the timeline's off. Of course the timeline is off.
A phone call. That I didn't catch. I'm sorry. I must not have.
He's saying that Dylan wasn't at the house and they lied about when the phone calls were made.
Okay, I must not have seen that yet. That must be a newer show then. Okay. I was talking about the other show I did the other day, but that's my apologies, you guys. Well, they have that recorded though. They have those calls and the text. You're talking about the phone calls and text messages, right?
Yeah.
That's all.
Birdie says it makes more sense if you change the time from when those phone calls were made to fit my story. That's the issue that I had. Other than him saying that, Dylan wasn't there. Like, that's false. Like, he literally was changing like verified facts from the case, from the court hearings to change or to fit his theory. And then you have people coming up here being like, well, his theory sounded plausible. Yeah, because it's fabricated. The Lord of the Rings makes sense because somebody invented a story to make sense. That's what happens when you make up stories. They make sense.
I get what you're saying. I didn't hear that other show then, I guess, about the time change. Well, let me say this though. A lot of people have been coming out lately. I've even looked at it as being plausible because it was said many times, possibly, that Dylan and Bethany weren't there. So you're saying that that's not true, that they were definitely at the house.
The phones state that.
That's what I'm
said
saying.
it.
Okay.
And said it.
And that's
the
what I said.
Saying it. It's like in the court hearings, they talk about this.
Okay, so that's what I was saying.
But it's a really fun theory to think about them not being there.
I mean,
there's always they could be somebody else using their phones. That's always out there.
Well, no.
Okay, well,
I don't believe.
I'll go a step further. I'll go a step further for you.
I don't believe in that.
Somebody may or may not have said that they were there the whole time. So go with that.
Right. But I'm just saying the phones portray them as there, and there's interaction in between the phones. And
of course, that's
thought he was trying to state that maybe them times were changed. But I don't.
I missed all that.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think AT&T would change the times, but maybe they would. I don't. Who the fuck do I know? They're all owned by the fucking CIA.
So this is what would have to happen in order for that to be true, right? MPD would either have to hack AT&T and change the times from when those phone calls were occurring, right? Or AT&T is in on it. What do you think seems more likely, that or the calls and texts just happened when they happened?
They just happen when they happen, obviously. Neither one of those things are plausible, in my opinion. If anybody, the FBI could do something like that, possibly, but I still don't believe that. So,
I don't think that's how the FBI could do it. I mean, obviously they could because they have like hackers and stuff, right? But you'd have to hack the system.
Yeah,
and there would be fingerprints of the system being hacked.
Digital fingerprints, yeah. Well, real quick, Kathy says, "Do you think the 407 to 420 timeline is right?"
No, the whole thing is changed to fit Brian.
No, I don't think so either.
I haven't either. That's just Kathy asking that to you, Twiz.
It's a good question.
It is.
I may or may not have more information on that too. So when I say no, it's not exactly a theory.
All right, let me ask you a question, because the timeline's been bothering me for 2 weeks, you guys. If you haven't noticed, I've been talking about it nonstop because I can't get it out of my head. In your opinion, that's what'll make an easy yes and no answer. Was it early? Oh no, maybe not. Do you think the true timeline to this was earlier or later than
it at least started? It started earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, like when the whole thing ended, right? Like Anne's telling you in open court that there was cleaning, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to dispute that. So when was the cleaning finished? I don't know. It had to have taken a while.
Well, that blows my
like 8 hours.
That blows my 8 hours. Water.
It's a regular day at work, 8-hour shift. You're cleaning that shit.
Probably have to do chicken patties.
That's fine.
But
yeah,
with the timeline, all I can say is they're alive at the grub truck. If that's all real time.
Well, that's the only thing that we know.
So
yeah.
I can see Kaylee and Maddie.
Dude, you can't say that the grub truck time is off. They subpoena that from Twitch.
Right. I'm not saying it's off.
No.
That's what I'm going off.
I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying like people can't like this. This is why I haven't even been paying attention on YouTube. People are like, where you been? Like, I can't deal with all this stupid bullshit. There are facts. There is evidence, and people are talking about a bunch of stupid shit. Just ignore the truth and let's talk about this because it's fun. But I'm not an entertainment channel. Okay, buddy.
But that's where I'm at, though.
Well, I'm not attacking you guys, right?
I know that.
You guys are cool.
I know
where I'm at, though, is that, like I said, the grub truck proofs life.
Yes, at least to that point.
It does, and like Twiz said, they subpoenaed it. It's off of fucking Twitch. Did Twitch switch the timeline too? I don't fucking. How far you want me to go?
Why would Twitch do it? Why would AT&T do it?
No,
like,
they
why
wouldn't.
would these companies do this?
They wouldn't at all. That's true. That's where you guys have to. That's what I've been saying is things like that. You can't bypass that. You have to look at that and say that's real. That happened. We know that. Go from there forward. That's all you can do. Like Alcat just said, there's proof of life up to that point. Then we don't know. Okay. That's why that actually almost blows my other theory. I was wondering because I said 2 weeks ago that I wondered because it was such an extended period of time, the 8 hours, that I wondered if they were tortured for a period of time. Okay. Because it seemed like a very personal crime to me. So did they?
All I gotta say is they don't need to be dead before 4:20 a.m. like everyone supposes. They don't have to be dead already. There's an 8-hour gap.
I
They could have
think
died
they
at
are.
6, 5.
I think they are.
Right. But I'm saying we really don't know. I hear literally talking. Okay, you can
There's
believe
a
me
lot
or
of it.
not. I
I'll
hear
give you like a
fucking people talking.
90% chance that they were gone by then.
Completely.
Very possible. 2 to 4, I guess, but not 4:07 to 4:20.
Do you think it started before 2? Like maybe 12:30, 1 o'clock?
No, I
Well, I
think
mean, they
2.
got home at like 1:56. So how could that be possible?
Well, I meant like with the other 2 possibly being attacked before them. Maybe that's all.
That's.
And I've only
my opinion. If it
I
went
don't
down
think
like
so.
that, it happened all at the same time.
Okay, and I've only said that recently, guys, because again, we don't have an actual timeline for Xana and Ethan to get home. That's why the only reason why I've gone in that direction at all. Thinking maybe they were there before the two girls got home. And I was thinking maybe I've had a couple different variations of this shit in my mind because I don't know which way to go. But like you said, facts are facts. You can't change those facts.
Right.
You got to go from those facts forward. That's all.
It's amazing how many of the early rumors are true.
That come out to be true. Yeah. That's happened a few times, you guys. That's why I put that whole thing together with that damn t-shirt. You know, I need new conspiracy theories because all mine are coming true. Thank you, Meg. Very much appreciated.
Shout out Meg Pete.
Here's me going and love you all. Here's to me going into witness protection. Okay, Meg. You're good.
I'll give Cyrey your number. He'll find you.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. So to clarify this, you have no doubt in your mind that you truly, and I think I know the answer already. I'm just making sure to verify for everybody that Brian had nothing to do with this. Absolutely. Right, Twiz?
Yeah, I've said that the whole time.
I know. I'm just making sure nothing's changed so everybody understands. And Outcast, you're not really saying that right now, right?
What about Brian?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, I don't think he committed the crime.
Neither do I. Like I said,
how he connects there is my question. You know what I mean? Like Twiz is basically saying he's just a patsy. They found him, used him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know if that's that easy or it's deeper than that.
How do you get to him though? That's my problem.
Definitely, but I'm saying because Brian is what was he again? A teacher's assistant.
And he was
there's powerful people in that college, especially the teachers and the owners.
He thinks that a teacher helped pin him.
I believe that.
Or not a teacher. I shouldn't say that because I don't know if it's a teacher, but somebody from WSU.
College. Yeah.
Somebody from WSU.
That was talked about before too. That's a good point.
And it's probably due to his behavior issues or whatever that he was having.
Because he was different.
He's just some weird dude. We could pin murder on him.
That makes sense. That makes sense. See, this could simplify this, you guys.
This case, I've been saying this for a long time too. This case is simple.
Yeah.
You just have to wade through the bullshit.
So,
and I'm talking like MPD bullshit, not,
yes.
YouTubers bullshit.
Absolutely. So let me ask you another question then, going along with this conversation. The people that, as you claimed, that did this, are they people that have been talked about throughout the streets out here already, or are they other people whose names have never been brought out?
It sounds like the defense and ISP were on the right track.
And who are they on the right track with?
Cartel people.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why do you think MPD was the one out there being like, we're in control of this investigation? They didn't want anyone else to.
No, they didn't at all.
They're all bought and paid for it. That's for sure.
If I remember, didn't Fry get pissed off and want the FBI to go away?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure that's how that went down at some point because they didn't,
Oh, that's crazy. Now my theories go even crazier with that.
Yeah, agreed. So do you think that the G's know this? 100% know this?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Okay. That's a pretty simple answer.
They should.
I think they know.
I do too. That's why I was asking.
Steve comes out here and tells us that Thompson lied to him, right? Well, you know he's a liar, but yet you believe him when he says Brian did it. Like, either
right.
This is my two options for Steve, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's either a dumbass or he's playing along trying to find the actual truth, and I don't know which.
If that's what I'm struggling with, the dumbest aspect is to figure out which way that goes.
Like, no matter what, they need to pull their heads out of their ass. But he's either like, you know that they lied, but yet you believe part of the story that the liars are telling you, like, without proof. There's no proof. Again, after sentencing, all the investigators come out here, there's no evidence that connects Brian to this crime except for DNA on the sheath. Well, I have some other good possibilities, right? No sheaths were used in the crime. So
good fucking God. I think I said that a long time ago, but we have a sheath that we've had seen pictures of again, which means nothing. It doesn't mean anything, you guys. Thank you, Krista. Anything to say to that, Outcast?
No, not really.
Wild. That makes me wonder if that statement that Brian's dad made when he said
planted
that it yeah, and said that.
Well, not only that, but it's planted and there's drugs all over that house.
Right. And there's 10,000 DNA samples also in that house.
Yeah, I mean, let's guess why they didn't test that other DNA and find out who it was.
Why
it's
they
probably
test
because
everything?
It's the people that they aren't trying to find. You know,
right. No, right.
Like, we knows who that is. We just don't want to know.
Well, they completely broke multiple laws within even at the very beginning of this. Okay, they weren't supposed to allow. I'm sure you both know this. They weren't supposed to allow anybody to go into that house other than the responding officers to secure the scene, tape it off, and back off until
Bill
Kathy
Thompson was in that house before.
Yes, that's what I was getting ready to say.
Mabbitt.
Yes, they were not supposed to allow that. They had Mabbitt on scene at like 12:15. She said she's there. They made her stage over on King Road, and they did all this other bullshit in the house. Bill Thompson shows up at 5 o'clock and walks through with Payne and Jennings and all that. Mabbitt still didn't even go in that house till 7 or 9 o'clock that night. That's completely illegal. How did they get away with all that?
I think Bill was at the house at like 1.
So I thought it was a little bit later than that, but it's possible. It's possible. And Mabbitt was there ready to go, and they did not allow her to go in. She's supposed to go in, secure the scene, call it what it is, take custody of the bodies. Then they allow forensics and anybody else to go in and do their job. That never happened. I don't understand why nobody is calling this shit out. I don't get it. I just don't. And that plays into Moscow is doing their thing. Okay, they're dancing their game, 100% to do their cover up shit, whatever they're doing. But these other agencies, of course, they're not going to say anything if they don't know anything. I guess that, but it blows my mind. It blows my mind.
I wouldn't even be surprised if there was no DNA on the sheet. It was put later on.
That's what I
thought. There, and then Brian came later.
Well, they submitted a swab. They didn't submit the sheath.
No.
Right.
Who swabbed it and where'd the swab come from?
That's what I said earlier. I said months ago. I said they could have swabbed Brian's asshole for all we know to get that DNA. We don't know because they didn't send the sheet over. They sent a swab. Where'd it come from?
The story that we were told originally was that the sheet went to ISP and ISP found the DNA.
Right. And then that came out to be absolutely untrue. Did they get the swab when they went and did when they served the warrant on Brian's apartment the same time he was being arrested in Pennsylvania? Did they get the swab then? Did they get it from something else? It's very easy to do this stuff, guys.
I think they had the swab a long time ago.
And they could have. They could have got it when they pulled him over.
Well, I guess they could have because you could fabricate the IgG or whatever, but like they probably had his DNA before that.
What do you mean had his DNA before that?
Before they had him arrested.
Oh yeah.
What a fucking mess.
I mean, I think it's pretty simple.
I mean, it is, but the mess of it is everything else that's outlying because of all this shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Oof. So everything that we're getting and hearing is all part of this cover. I mean, everything like Outcast has had to peel, like the 911 call, had to peel that back by the layers to find the true call, and all these other things that he's had to peel away to find the true audio and things. They're doing all that shit just to hide this situation.
They did everything.
I mean, I don't know how you do that with the 911 call, other than like,
it's just you split. You're just.
It's not like
splitting sound up.
I think the phone call happened, but like the information in the phone call is going to be wrong, right? Because Dylan and Bethany are going to be lying,
right?
You know?
Yeah, it's a staged phone call for sure. It's not fake; it's staged.
Well,
yeah.
You can hear the fact that they did the situation. They did a practice run, and then they came back in and actually did it.
Well, but they were coached that. They were coached to say there was someone unconscious not breathing. I don't care what anyone says. In my opinion,
Well, I think a lot of it is coached.
Right, because if you're saying, my friend's murdered on the floor, the fucking everyone's covered.
Oh, you can say it here, dude. Go for it. Don't worry about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm just saying they're coached on it.
I agree with you.
They're not bringing up someone's dead on purpose. They were in the house 7 minutes before, apparently. Everyone knows everyone's dead. Kaylee's blood's supposedly on the beer pong table. How the fuck?
I think Hunter went all the way to the third floor too. They
knew everyone was dead.
He probably didn't have to.
That's
meaning that he knew already.
Already knew already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
you're right.
If they're dealing out of that house and he's there all the time,
he is.
Put two and two together.
He's definitely hustling.
And this is how I think it would go down, right? The Greek system is where the drugs are coming in and out of for parties and stuff like that, right?
Right.
So a lot of the Greek system would know that there's an issue. I mean, I think, was it on your show yesterday we watched a video where Kim was saying people knew that it was going to happen before it happened? I heard it again recently.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Twiz, what you just said.
Where Kim said that a lot of people knew this was going to happen before it happened.
Oh,
I heard it recently. I don't remember exactly where.
She did say that. She said that way back then.
Yeah, no, but I think, was it on your...
Yeah.
It was on your show that we heard, like, listen to that again, right?
Yeah. I brought it up recently because it's been bothering me, because I feel like that's true. I feel like that's wholeheartedly true. She said that she said that people knew for days, maybe even weeks before this happened, that it was going to go down. She said that it was some form of a shakedown that may have gone bad. She also said that after the fact that there was many, many people that knew who was involved after the fact, and that everybody just kind of split and shut down and refused to talk to anybody about anything. Those were her basic words on the whole thing right there.
Yeah.
And that's always bothered me, that many people, and see, I just mentioned that today, actually, Twiz, that many people knew about this beforehand. And it made me look at the fact that people like Hunter Johnson and Emily Onstadt that decided to just go to bed early that night and not go to that house that they're at every fucking day. Also, you got like McClure that is always at that house, that said she basically lives there, but she wasn't there that night. And the other, what was it? Ashlyn Couch was supposed to stay there that night. Something happened and she just didn't. Many people distanced themselves from the situation and just didn't go there or around them that night. That bugs me, because it actually relates right back to that whole thing. People knew, so they stayed the hell away. You know what I mean? Yep. Truly, that's what I think. And it makes it make perfect sense. It truly does. Crazy, absolutely crazy stuff. So, yeah, Exactly, Kim. So at that point, then let me ask. Let's move forward. Yeah, exactly. Ashlyn magically had the dog sit. Thank you, SRB. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what happened there, but there was things like this that were going on the whole night. Even relating to Ethan's siblings. Maisie, if you remember, he had texted. He wanted Maisie to hang out with him at the. I can't remember where the hell he went after the Hunga Dunga thing or whatever the hell it was. And she was like, "No, I'm just going to go to bed. I'm not going to go out anymore." I'm like, a lot of people were doing that night. That seems unnormal to me for a Saturday night on college campus, you guys. It just doesn't fit. As if people knew this shit was going to happen and said, "I don't want to be around it just in case it happens." You know what I mean? Thank you, Bianca. God bless, hon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think it was planned people were going to die, but
well, even it doesn't have to be that it was going to be a fight or somebody was going to get beat up or whatever, something bad was going to happen. It just went too far. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Bianca, and welcome Care Bear to the sauce. Appreciate you very much, Bianca. That's just something I've been thinking for a while, that whole distancing thing. And then Bethany takes off after the fact and never comes back. Dylan goes into hiding of sorts, and both of them have been proven as liars at this point, guys. All of that simplified is it just shows it for what it is, in my opinion. Sorry, I'm so hand talking today, but wild stuff. So going forward, Twiz, in your opinion, then what? Just as an opinion, and hold that thought for a minute. Let me grab my copy real quick, please. I wanted to see what your thoughts were going forward with the defense as possibilities is all. But let me grab my copy. I'll be right back.
what you doing, Outcast?
You guys there? No, I just got back.
What you doing?
Man, my fucking kid, he's trying to buy money on Grand Theft Auto. I'm about to kick his ass, bro. I'm fucking.
What are you clicking on?
Nothing now.
I hear you. I hear clicks.
That ain't my clicks. That's your fucking. You better. Your phone clicking?
No, it just sounded like a mouse click.
Oh yeah. I'm about to click a lighter now. So what were you guys talking about? I missed the last 4 minutes.
I don't know. I forget.
So you're pissed off at everyone, Twiz?
No. It's just it's actually really funny. Like the person that told me this information, right?
Mm-hmm.
They texted me just a few days before the whole birdie thing, and they're like, it's so hard to watch YouTube now because you just know it's all bullshit. And I was like, yep, I've been saying that for a while. It was hilarious. And then like the birdie thing popped off, and I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Like it's really not that hard to like just not put out bullshit.
Yeah. I mean,
blatantly obvious bullshit. It's one thing to have theories, but it's another to be like, here's the real evidence, and then we'll just change it to fit whatever we're saying,
No, I agree with you. I mean, yeah, I'll listen to anyone's theory once, but if you're like, making shit up out of thin air, then I mean, a theory is made up out of thin air, but if you're like that's like me saying, well, I think they died on the 11th. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just out there pushing videos. They really died on the 11th. And it's just factually not true,
Yeah. You can't change the facts.
I get what you're saying there. Yeah.
And what I was saying about Birdie causing an argument with Brian before that hearing, right? Mm-hmm. Like when that person said, Birdie said this, I literally laughed and said, you're listening to Birdie? Raffle face. Because, I mean, he says he's a conspiracy channel, right?
Right.
People still believe him.
I mean, Me personally, I don't watch anybody. As bad as it sounds, like since
Other than
live
you
stream,
watch everyone on your stream.
right? If I'm playing them on my stream, that's the only way I could see you, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Other than that, I'm like, I can't dedicate more time. I can't sit and like it's hard for me to come on Dagos for a few hours, then go live for you know what I mean? So
I probably wouldn't even. So here's like, I unsubscribed from Birdie months ago, right? And then Dago was on Birdie's, so I was like, I'll watch for Dago, right? And I was still subscribed. And then his video popped up, and the title was something like Dylan wasn't there, and I was just like, oh my god. And then
I didn't see that one.
I'm half listening, right? Like whoever on your panel was like, you should probably listen better. I'm like, yeah, I probably should if I cared what Birdie said, which I don't. Nothing personal against Birdie. He's probably a cool dude. Like he is honestly probably a cool dude. Like we'd probably get along, right?
I like Birdie.
But I know for a fact he said that this isn't just an entertainment channel. Well, if it's not just an entertainment channel, what is it? Because you're definitely not trying to tell the truth. It's not a truth channel. If it's not like, what is it?
Right. No, I think people need to understand that, you know, we do have a little bit of power. I mean, we're not famous people up here. Dago, Twiz even has it. Like we could push narratives and make people believe them if we wanted to.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, and that's why
it's dangerous. It's a very dangerous game to play.
it is, and that's why I try to clearly state, like when I'm saying something that I know that I don't have an absolution behind, that any kind of verification. This is just absolutely my opinion. This is absolutely a theory based on what I see or what I'm possibly thinking right now. I try to say that all the time because it can be dangerous. It can be dangerous. And I've seen people go to, and again, I'm not being disrespectful towards Pav when I say this, but I've seen people go to Pav's channel and come back and tell me, Dago, this is a fact. But no, he didn't even say it was a fact, folks. I watched the same video and he didn't say that either. He just said, this is what I think and what I'm seeing.
I think people attract to their like, if you think the frats did it, you're going to be attracted to different channels. If you think it was the cartel, you're going to be attracted to this.
Yeah.
And then you had me personally coming out. I used to come out and like, you get everyone's wave of what they think. Like you got people who believe Pavarotti, you got people who believe Huda London, you got people who believe O1P, you got people who believe Birdie, you got people that believe this,
right?
And you just, it floods into you and you're like, damn bro, we're fucked as a community because
it's
nobody's ever gonna be on the right.
True crime is not, there's not very much truth in true crime on YouTube.
Well,
that's why I said the same thing Lucy just said. Like, I think we've all said this, even you, Outcast.
But how do we know the truth if we're all not hitting it?
Hey, Krista, what'd you say, hon? How to what? Can you hear me?
I don't hear her.
I heard it for a second.
I'm sorry, the delay. Hold on, let me fix the delay.
That's okay. What Lucy said there, though, is I believe in doing your own research. So if we all talk about something and it's different, okay? I said this earlier. That's fine. That's great. And Outcast has said it. I've even heard Birdie say it. I've said it. Things like that. You don't take my word for it. Go do your own research. If you want to look into what I've talked about, please do.
That doesn't cleanse your sins, and I'm not speaking to you.
I know you're not. I get it.
Like the Nazis said they were just doing their job. That doesn't mean what they did was okay.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Like you really need to like think twice about what you're putting out.
Yeah, I think
out on these streets.
Look for information.
This isn't a fake case, okay?
No,
people's lives aren't not in danger right now. So like, let's give it a little respect.
There's still danger in the background, Krista, is what he's saying. It's not
right.
They don't have the right guy in jail for this. There's still danger in the streets of whatever.
And Taylor didn't need 24/7 security for nothing.
Did she really?
Yeah, that was talked about when the plea came down, and so did Brian's family.
Oh yeah.
Where did you get that information?
That came out. Oh, Jesus Christ! That I
from me. You got that from me. But I'm a liar.
Then it came from you. Then there's your answer. Don't put me on the spot like that. What the fuck?
It's a trick question. That's not fair.
Now, yeah, you did tell me that. Thank you. But yeah, that's what he said was that Brian's family and Taylor and the court staff all had their death or their lives were being threatened at some point, and that's right when the plea came down. So
you know what's really funny about YouTube and people like here is like I come out, right? Because I have somebody that can communicate with Brian, right? I talk to them, so I can communicate with Brian through a third party. Okay, it's a lie, whatever. Like people don't want to believe that because Brian doesn't talk to them. I'm a liar. Well, Brian doesn't talk to me, therefore you're lying.
I understand.
Right?
Yep.
I get it.
Maybe there's a reason why I can get these communications and other people can't, because I'm not out here spreading shit.
And that's why I've asked you, like, and I take your word on it, that you full-heartedly trust in the person that you're talking through. You say, yes, that's fine. That's enough for me, because that means you're comfortable. That's your truth. You believe in it. That's good. And I trust you. So there's that.
I got a question. Yo, Twiz, does your connect is what's the move with Brian? If we're just sitting in prison, or is there more supposed to come? Or
that's what my next question was. What's coming?
Question. What's up?
I haven't really gotten any information.
All right.
There has been a little bit of communication, but like nothing specific, you know.
But I think you said this already once. I'm just making sure that I'm correct on this. You said that you truly believe that at some point in time, something is going to come out of this based on from the defense, correct? Something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and what I said this before I was given this information, right? But the defense were on the right track.
Okay.
I've said this since the sentencing. Like, I think the defense knows what happened. They just didn't want to risk it in court.
So do you think the defense is going to bring, I guess, new evidence?
I don't know what they're going to do.
I mean, what new evidence like that we haven't seen? You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay.
They haven't seen it.
Let me put it this way then. Let me ask it a different way. What do you think they should do, Twiz?
I mean, I still think they should have gone to trial, but
well, yeah, we all think that. At this juncture, though, what do you think would be a good direction to go? No idea.
No idea.
Okay.
I don't know what their plan is.
Throw out the play. Do something that violates it, like they've been trying to do. Violate it. And
I think that they need to do two.
I think we should just let them do what they're doing.
That's what I'm saying. I think that the two things that need to happen is that the prosecution, I'm sorry, but I believe that the judge was crooked too. But the prosecution, the judge, all needs to be put out to the world and exposed for what they are. And at the same time, though, if Brian is absolutely 100% innocent, they need to clear his name. Those are the things that I think need to happen for this to go forward in the future.
Yeah, but how many people are not going to believe it, even when the truth comes out?
who believes this one perp story though? Who in their right mind would believe a one perp story that they're telling?
Well, I think we're in the minority for not
But that
believing
is
it,
so
so that'll
not
tell you
even
a lot.
logical though. It's not even logical. It doesn't make any sense.
People are stupid, and this is
I
why you
know.
shouldn't put bullshit out in the streets, because stupid people believe it.
Yeah, but think about even like the general population, the masses cannot believe that this man walked into a house with 6 adults.
The
3
masses clearly believe that that's what happened.
They
The
do.
vast majority of humans are stupid.
They do believe it, though, Krista. That most
They
people
weren't
believe that he
asleep.
did it by himself.
It's not physically possible. The time doesn't match up. And Ethan's a big friggin' dude. Those pictures are baby pictures of him. He was a big friggin' guy. Like
They were I believe they were doing that on purpose too. That they were showing. I said that the other day. Somebody else said it too, and I agreed with them. That they were putting out 8th grade pictures of him to make it more believable that Brian could take him. That's something I truly believe too.
Exactly. And especially Dylan's 6 foot. Like if she was really there and this is really happening, she would kick their ass. Like I suggest that like she would probably try to, if she was trying to help them, try to fight. They would all try to fight this one person who's trying to attack them.
But if she wasn't supposed to, then she would.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
The things that she say are so weird and like nonsensical that like I don't believe they were actually there. I think their phones were all there. I think the people had their phones because the way they tell the story, it's like no big deal. But if that really happened, I don't think that would really happen. A lot more would have went. They would have been scared. They would have run for their life. Like there's no way they were told to tell the story. I don't think they were there. I think it was
Well,
6.
let me ask you something, Krista. If somebody came into your house and said, "This is what's going to happen," okay, you're going to do this and this and this, and that's all you're going to do, or the same thing that happened to these people is going to happen to you next, what would you do?
I don't think I could be able to retell the story so healed. So, and the popcorn, and then this, and then I think I would be a lot more traumatized that like these people maybe. I think that they thought that something, like you said, that something was going to be a shakedown. Maybe they were involved in something they weren't supposed to. You guys disappear. Where it's going to be a shakedown.
Have you missed the start of the show?
Yeah, she just now got here.
Yeah. Why
Well, I know she just got here on panel, but have you missed the start of the show?
No, why would happen? What did I miss?
Were you?
So that's a yes. You did miss it.
Yes, first 3 hours.
Cool. Rewatch it sometime.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Why did something happen that I missed? I missed something.
We talked exactly about what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. Like, it feels like the way they tell the story, it's like they weren't even there because I don't think it would have went down like that if they're truly victims.
A lot of people have said that. That's what he's been saying is that, and I said from the beginning when people were, I've argued with my own moderators that said that they think that they weren't there. I said, I think they were. And mainly because I've always said that Ann Taylor, I don't believe is going to say something unless she knows the outcome, unless she already knows the answer to it, so on and so forth. She said that they were in the house, and I took her word for it and left it at that point. Not everybody agreed with me, but that's truly how I felt the whole time.
Do you want to know why they didn't agree with you?
With me?
Yeah. Do you want to know why?
Sure.
Because they ignore evidence and they listen to bullshitters on YouTube. That's why. And this is why we shouldn't put bullshit out on YouTube, because people believe it.
But the weirdest thing is the way that they would. Why would you admit to these crazy things you're saying, right? If it really happened, like, who's telling you to say this weird shit? Like, we couldn't have conspired to come up with what they've said. The only witness to this person, who's not wearing a hazmat suit, by the way, or did they ever say I'm in fear syndrome or fear shock syndrome? That never comes up. I don't know where that even came from for 9 hours.
MPD.
It's easy. MPD was not trying to solve the crime.
But I'm saying they tried to make us feel bad for 3 years. These victims were like, if
they're still doing it.
Well, listen.
That's because it's emotional manipulation.
Let me tell you, Krista, they don't care what we think. That's something I come to the realization of a while back.
How fucked up are you then? Like, how fucked up are you then? Right? Think about it.
Well, they're that fucked up then because they don't care what we think or know or any of that. They just don't.
It's not even like about believing us or what we think or know. It's the fact that you can listen for yourselves, right? The shit that the story she tells, the narrative they put together, and we don't even have to watch anything to know that it's real fucking not necessary. It's not possible, okay? It's just not possible in my world. Like, I come from a world of like criminals, okay? Even my dad just got out of prison. He's like, total freaking. There's 6 people at least. These girls were not there. Their phones were, and these people got in something they didn't think they could get. They couldn't get themselves out of, and this is what happened. And I believe him because he's been doing this for 70. He's a 70-year-old fucking retired.
I think the only thing they didn't expect to happen was all the media attention.
Exactly. That's the other thing.
Imagine if that didn't happen.
Like this,
yeah, but they used the media attention, in my opinion.
After the media attention happened, I don't think they wanted it.
Okay.
They like manipulated the emotions of the media. And I'm still watching stupid Trashley Banfield say that, like, oh, they were asleep. Like, holy shit. Like, are you not paying any fucking attention? He's not.
So a month before the murders happened, right? I'm in a car accident. Okay. I'm living in Phoenix, Arizona at the time, and I'm kind of tired of it. So I was like, man, when I get my settlement, I'm going to move back up to, Pullman, because I liked living here before, right? But I just don't like Washington State. So I was like, I'm going to move to Moscow before the crime. I'm thinking about moving to Moscow. Okay. Then the crime, like, I wake up to a news article or something. Anyways, I saw it like the morning of like 4 kids murdered in Moscow. And I'm like, well, that's weird. Like, maybe I'll get cheap rent out of it. That was like my first thought. Maybe I can get cheap rent because people were murdered, right? Now I kind of forget what I was going with this. But yeah, I mean, like, I woke up to a news article about it, right? Like, I don't think they were expecting the media frenzy over this.
I mean,
it'd be easy to cover up without it.
I mean, it was right away though, the nationwide, right?
Yeah,
Fox
it was like
there with fucking Steve G.
I mean, I think the day of they had local news covering
for sure,
and then the day after that, like national news were there.
Yeah.
And I want to clarify something too. Like I said something a few minutes ago about like I've had disagreements with my mods about believing certain things, with Dylan not being there, so on and so forth. I don't blame them for watching and thinking and believing, because things are put out to people in a convincing way. I told you
Until I
myself.
met you guys. I met
I
you guys, I believe.
Hold on one second. I said myself that it made me think about, were they there or were they not there? So it's very convincing the way these things are put out. So
Yeah, it's very convincing
blame
when
them.
you ignore facts and evidence and create a story.
What I mean,
your story is going to make sense because you just made it up.
If that's and if that's what the creator that they're watching is doing, it's convinced me to some aspect too, to make me go, well, were they not there? Maybe, to where I'm looking into it. You know what I mean? So I don't blame them for it. I don't think it's their fault. Because they're listening to this. There's so many things being said.
Well, it depends on when they heard it, right? But today, it's been said in court by the state and by the defense. They were there the entire time. The cell phone evidence shows that their cell phones were there. There's nothing.
The cell phone stuff, yeah.
There's no evidence that you could even argue that they weren't there. Nothing has come out in court that says they weren't there. Everything has said that they are there. So if you're believing it today, you've got problems.
Yeah, if you base it on the fact that the cell phones were proven to be in that home, then I mean, that has to show factual information.
I think that's why their phones were left there, along with Hunter's too. I'd still think Hunter's was there, because it's just weird that like they're going to their phones to fix everything that happened. Oh, at this time I did this, because they did that so they would have a timeline that they could go by once they got their phones back. I think she.
Well, if their phones are left at the house and they're not there, how are they calling and texting each other? It just doesn't make sense.
Hunter's is a misunderstanding. Okay, people, when his phone was left there, that was the Friday before. I believe that Hunter went there the next morning, like everybody else did, and got his phone back Saturday morning before any of this stuff went down. Then he had his phone back in his possession, so on and so forth. People took that as that he left it there
for 2 days.
I don't know why, Saturday or whatever, or Friday, and then never got it back till Sunday. That's not how that happened, guys. So
he definitely did get his phone. He definitely had his phone. I mean, he lives close enough anyway. Like, I guess you could just.
You want to know the biggest problem that YouTube Untrue Crime has had, in my opinion, with this case?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody that's near there was accused of murder. Everyone that walked by them on the grub check was accused of murder. People are just throwing out crazy theories without any proof. True. Now, I want you to put yourself in that position. You walk by somebody at a food truck one night and then they get murdered. Do you want people to say that you did it because you simply walked by a murdered person? That's how stupid people are on YouTube. They've been doing it the entire time.
But think about it. We don't know.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you. If I was on a video and it was you talking about me, I'm fucking hopping on that YouTube video.
Right.
You're like,
right.
Motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm coming. None of them motherfuckers ever spoke out.
That's weird.
Weird.
Well, A, they're probably all threatened. But B, do they even know about it? Do they care, really? I mean, like, people think that YouTube True Crime is some, like, huge thing, right?
No,
like, I could walk around Pullman and, most people won't even really know anything about this case other than kids were murdered.
Right.
But like, if nobody else
people here don't know about it. They don't pay attention.
I agree with you.
Sad.
But these people have reached out to people.
Like, I mean, some of them they have, sure.
I mean, are they sexual, Walter? Where's he at?
Have you ever, like, Outcast, let me ask you a quick question. Have you ever had any threats emailed to you?
Probably, but I don't care,
I have over goddamn reality TV, people. I've had people threaten my wife over stupid reality TV.
No, yeah, I get them all. I get crazies. I get
crazies.
I get
That's why I never published my email.
Yeah, but mine's an alt email. I could just move away from it tomorrow and never care.
Yeah, but I don't even want to deal with it. I don't want to read your stupid theories.
I agree. It's tough as a content creator. I get a lot.
I just realized that I haven't heard from Billy in like 4 days.
Is he all right? Last time you heard from him, was he doing all right?
Why, Diego? You getting threatened out here on the streets?
Shit, dude! I've been fucking for 3 years. I've had threats. Yeah, it's been nonstop. I get them all the time, dude. Whatever. Come to my door and you'll meet a new friend. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got multiple weapons.
My life. Like,
I leave the door open if anyone's listening. Fuck.
Same here. I have a whole different way of answering my door than most people do. I'll just put it that
I
way.
have 5 clearly posted signs. Don't pass go, motherfucker. I got you. Or you're done. Because people have like, my house has been raided. My house
No,
is.
but you know, all seriousness, I don't take none of these people credible.
I mean,
I'm
people
gonna jump down from panel, but I'll be back in a few minutes if you're still there. I'll be in chat, but I'm just gonna.
I'm about to
jump
get
for a
off as well because I got to eat dinner, man.
I have to bring this to a close because we've been here 4 hours now. Thank you guys both for joining me, Twiz and Outcast. I was gonna, if you get that message,
I'll look at it because it's on my laptop. I haven't used it in at least 2 weeks. So
okay, yeah, just let me know. That's all.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, brother. I appreciate you very much.
All right, guys.
Take
See
care,
you.
bro.
Good to see you. Same Twiz.
So, wow.
I missed the whole 3 hours, first 3 hours.
That's okay. It's okay. Thank you for joining us now. Oh my God, my head's splitting right now. Oh, headache.
The only thing I'm going to say is, like, I don't blame anybody for like coming up with all different kinds of theories, because not everybody's going to think the same, right? But like, we don't know exactly what happened, but unless we could all put our heads together. I know that people come up with crazy stuff, but this is a crazy case.
Here's the thing, Christy, and I see where you're coming at, and that's what I was trying to explain. Like, there's so many channels out here, and people will go watch all of them, okay? And when they do, they hear something from me, they hear something from Pop, they hear something from Outcast, they hear something from Birdie, they hear something from another channel, and then they try to take all of that info. It's a lot of information, first off, okay?
Yeah, it is.
And not everybody has like, there's people that don't know. Like, you came into the case late. I remember that. So
yeah.
We had to try to catch you up on a lot of stuff so that you understood things, which is fine. That's fine. Okay. I have no
I still believed it. I still believe the narrative, and I'm not stupid. You know what I mean?
Yes. And understood. That's understood. That's good. So at that point, I try to put out things in a factual way, but I'm absolutely willing to listen to other theories and see if I can make it make sense. If I don't, then I don't. If I do, okay, and maybe that'll fit into what my little box is full of with my puzzle pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I mean, we can't all be like lucky like Twiz and know the details of like.
And that's the thing. And I know people get angry because he says he knows this or this, but he can't put out any how he knows it. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
I do, but there's like the reason that he explained why he doesn't. I understand that too. If it comes out down the road, and listen, here's the way you can look at this, you guys. For those of you that get upset with him over that, he has to deal with the consequences. Okay, if there ever are, if there's any consequences and it comes out that it wasn't true, Twiz is the one that has to deal with that, not the rest of you guys. So he knows that too, and he'll handle it as it comes, I'm sure. So if it's not true and it comes out to be completely wrong, then he'll deal with it at that point in time. That's all it is, you know.
That was crazy. My dad says exactly what Twiz says, and my dad doesn't know these people. It took me a week to convince him that, you know, to show him everything. And he says to Twiz, he goes, "Hey, hon, it's not that hard. Listen, it was done by dissident people. They're all in on it. The agencies aren't calling each other out. These young girls aren't in trouble. Look how vicious it was. You know what happened, and then you know why it happened, and it's not as difficult as you're making it out to be." I said, "Yeah, I know, but for people like us that don't understand the lifestyle of these people, and 2 or 4 young adults that got themselves into some shit that they couldn't get themselves out of, unfortunately, it definitely, I think, was like you said." They knew something was going to go down. Maybe they had they said, "We're going to threaten your friends because they're leaving the business or whatever. We have to talk with them because maybe they didn't give us all the money or something. They'll be fine. Don't worry about your friends. Just come back at this time and it'll all be taken care of." I don't think they knew anything. I don't think they were there. Now that I had to think about this, because I'm like, when she speaks, she's talking like she's telling us she went to Wawa and got a sandwich, and then I got some popcorn, and then this. Like, I don't think you would have been able to stay and sleep in a house when you knew that there's a masked man who just, you know, your friend's screaming, your other friend's unrecognizable. You don't hear shit. You're calling them. The phones are ringing, but they're not answering your phones. I'm sure you heard them ringing. The house is so tiny. What did you think was happening? It doesn't make sense. I don't think anybody in their right mind would stay there and be like, "Oh, my friends aren't answering the phone. Everything's fine." They just, you know, I was calling to see if they're okay, but they're not answering. So ding, 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 bitch, they're not okay. Sorry, I'm cursing so much. I'm just angry. Like, I I feel still too like I get angry for Kaylee and I get angry for the kids. I keep calling them kids for those four because, you know, the freaking narrative is so not sensible. Like it doesn't make sense. And everybody believes it, and I don't understand how. And it's just a simple thing, like the delay in the 911 call. There's no fear state syndrome mentioned. There's no hazmat suit. There's no DNA, and there's a 9-hour delay. And these kids are talking like they just went to Wawa and they're just telling us a story and a healing journey for 3 days it took her to be okay. If that really happened, I don't think a normal person, even if she didn't care, I don't think somebody could be that calm. I don't know. Maybe I'm just we know too much, maybe. I think that's what my dad said. You guys just know too much. He's like, you know, all the little details. So
I will agree with one thing your dad said is we know way more than we're supposed to. In any case ever, we don't.
Right.
It's never in life until all of this has existed would we ever have this kind of information, have the ability to know these types of things, and have the tools to look into things. So at that point,
I'm trying to get him to come up and do a show because he's really. You laugh at him. He's like long haired hippie freak, but like he's
welcome to join me up here and anytime ever. Let him know that my door's always open.
Like,
hey, Candy, good to see you, hon. Oh my God, my head is killing me, you guys.
That's a shame. Poor Dago.
Yes.
I never see you like this. I never see you like this.
I have a bad headache right now, and it's just it's multiple things, I think. But I do have to bring this one to a close, you guys, because I am joining Kane tonight on The Purge and do some things. Please make sure you guys jump over there tonight if you will.
Invite probably got lost in the mail, Kane. My invites keep getting lost in the mail, sir.
Dude, say again.
I said to Kane, my invite keeps getting lost in the mail, I guess.
Yeah.
Because we used to go and I'd go in there and but we would kind of run over them with women talking.
I'll remind him. I will remind him.
Yeah, tell Mr. Zane that I'm waiting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll remind him. He's busy and he's scatterbrained like the rest of us are, trying to get things right and do things.
What time do you have to go there? What time are you doing there? 6?
No, 7:30. I think I have to be over there.
Cool. Exciting.
Yeah,
cool.
there's his boss right there, she said. So I think it's 7:30. Lucy, is that right?
Thanks, boss.
So I have to join him over there tonight. Coco's going to be joining us as well from Coco.
Oh, Tommy's Coco.
Tommy's Coco, yes. That's the way to say it, I guess.
That's how I yeah.
I got to do some things beforehand, so on and so forth. It was an interesting show. I want to thank Outcast. You guys realize how many? Look, I've had 300 of these calls today.
I had something about a health insurance or Medicare. I said, I get a year younger. I'm not old enough for Medicare. Please.
I think since I turned 51, they think I'm a senior citizen for some reason now. And I've been getting those every day too. It's crazy. I'm not that old.
No.
I may look like it and I may act like it, but I'm not that old.
Dago, we get a year younger every year. Remember that.
Do what?
We get a year younger now. We don't get a year older.
I hope so. I hope so. Just saying, but anyway, thank you for coming up here. I've missed having you join us.
I missed Twiz and you, and I missed all you. Like, it was nice to have the three of you on there together because I like hearing you guys talk about the case.
Absolutely.
Because but yeah,
absolutely. So you guys make sure you jump on over to Kane's channel tonight, guys. If we could put the link in here somewhere, somebody please. I appreciate it. Anybody that hold on a minute here. What was I trying to say?
Sorry.
I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I appreciate you all being here. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Thank you to Outcast and Twiz for joining us, as well as Hemisphere, Terry Martin. Thank you to all of you for jumping up here with us. And Crystal, you as well, of course. And what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Something else. I can't remember. Either way, we will get back to it. Thank you. There's Kane's link right there. Thank you, guys. If you have not yet subscribed, make sure you do hit the notification bell and share it out if you will. And you'll see me over there later for sure.
Check private chat too.
Absolutely. 1 second, guys. All right. Also, I want to thank everybody in chat. You guys absolutely don't forget you love yourselves and love each other. Don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people, and I will see you all very soon, guys. Nothing but love. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. You still there? There you go. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Why?
Oh,
What's up?
we're not live, right?
No, we're still live. Hold on. I have to run. I have to run the outro on it. Sorry. Hang on, everybody. I'll let you know when it ends, dear. Hold on.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one. Until